Greetings, fellow detectives! Welcome back to the Nancy Drew 2025 Summer Streamathon Aesthetic Nancy Edition. We are back with our 5th winter game in the winter aesthetic season. Today we are playing Nancy Drew Curse of Blackmoor Manor. The winter season continues to be one of the strongest ones. Loving this lineup. So excited to play this game with you all today. So happy to have you all here. Welcome. I'm going to try and say hello to everyone. Sorry if I miss you or if I say your name twice. Greetings, B, Amy, Ray Marie, Sarah, Katie, Dreamer, Sunny, Katie. Enjoy your work, Lurk. Jenna, Maple, Becky, Michael, Casey, Reed. Let's see. Gemna, Elle, Brenna, building a house for your werewolf sim to match the occasion. That's perfect. Greetings, Cinder. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your craft time. Greetings, Olivia, Marina, Rebecca, Clue Girl. Let's see. Minnie, Ryan, Kiana, Gossianth, Mimi. You were just listening to your Nancy Drew aesthetic playlist. Yay! Greetings, Tori, Soph, Carrie Ann, greetings from jolly old England. Are you in England? Anyone watching the stream with Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder? Greetings, Komitars. Thank you. I was going for a very academic look. I'm channeling my Nigel Mukherjee today. Greetings, Charlize. Love your shirt. Thank you very much. Got your fish and chips. Excellent. This game isn't your favorite, but you had an exhausting day, so I needed this. So sorry you had an exhausting day, Dragon Slayer. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Catherine, Julie, Candace. Hello, loves. Greetings, Sam. Greetings, Nathan. Not going to be here for stream, just wanted to wish you good luck. Thank you very much. How are the Queen and Mr. Wizard Kitten? They are doing well. Yesterday was Mel's birthday, or her, like, estimated birthday. What I have chosen to be her birthday. So Mel is 11 years old now. Can you guys believe it? And today is actually my and Mr. Wizard Kitten's anniversary. We have been together for 11 years and married for 4. So we've been having a good week. Greetings, Joyful. Are you one of the Penvillans? Yes, I'm going for like as British as I can go. So pretty and sophisticated. Thank you, our queen. Thank you everyone so much for the birthday wishes to Mel and the anniversary wishes. Greetings, Jack. No, I haven't, but that sounds gorgeous. Ah, thank you so much, everyone. That's so kind of you. All right, well, we get to play such a fantastic game today. Greetings, Maggie. Greetings, Shay. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. But before we get started, let's do our announcements. Friendly reminder that merch is available until June 22nd. Both, Ray Marie. So there is the link to the merch shop. The merch is only available until June 22nd. So if you like these items, you got to get them before that date. At that time, they will no longer be available. We have 4 new designs this year, one for each season, for each Nancy Drew season. And each of the crew necks and t-shirts comes in 4 colors with that design to match that season and aesthetic. For example, we have for the winter season, White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Here is an example of the White Wolf of Icicle Creek crew neck in the light blue color. Another example of the crew neck. We have here the lilac inversion. This is our spring design. This is in the sand color. The green screen changes the colors ever so slightly in the background. Another example is for our summer design. We have Secret of Shadow Ranch in the orange color, which the green screen does not love. It also doesn't love the yellow design, but that is what the design looks like for Secret of Shadow Ranch for summer. And here's the lilac in design again for spring, just showing you what it looks like on a t-shirt in the light pink. So those are the wearable options. All 4 designs also come in a cinch bag and a blanket. Mel was on this blanket right before I started stream. I had to kick her off my desk chair again. I felt so bad. She was so comfy. But here is the autumn design, Waverly Academy. Beautiful, beautiful design there. The blankets come in sand or black, or fawn or black. This is the fawn color, kind of the neutral brown. Greetings, Olivia. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Anyone else pop in that I missed? Okay, music is very loud. Let's try that. Hopefully that's better. Thank you. Arizona orange. Yes, yes. Arizona orange. Greetings, Alex. Greetings, Rachel. Greetings, Casey. Did I miss anyone? Greetings, Sofinda. Totally here for the England game. Okay. Perfect. So that, yes, this is our Waverly design. This is our autumn design in the blanket example. And you can also get the cinch bags in all of the designs. Here is our winter design, White Wolf of Icicle Creek, in an example of the cinch bag. So those are the items you can get at the merch store. Greetings, Caitlin. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Caitlin, I'm so sorry. That's so sad. Greetings, Nadia. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Here for a work lurk. I'll be working late tonight. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad we can keep you company. Enjoy your work lurk. Greetings, Core. Tuning in. Glad I could catch one of my faves. Yay, welcome. So happy to have you. Thank you so much for joining. I'll plop the merch link into chat one more time. Okay. Is the game accurate in its depiction? Yes, so for all of our British fellow detectives, all of our fellow detectives from England, how close does this game get to accurately depicting England? I will also put the link for the official aesthetic book into the chat if you want to get that as well, so you can find out some inspiration on how to join the aesthetic. Greetings, Teller Koi. Thank you very much. Accents are 100% accurate. No notes. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder. Having been to England, Mr. Wizardkitten and I went to England for our honeymoon. I will say the food seems relatively accurate, although the fact that we didn't get to have tea is kind of a travesty, especially an afternoon tea. We do also have a giveaway at the end of today's stream. I have been planning to do these giveaways. We have done one giveaway so far of these awesome sticker packs from Kate Drew Designs. Kate Drew Designs on Etsy. It does these amazing Nancy Drew sticker packs. I bought every single sticker pack that Kate has to give away. And we have a Curse of Blackmoor Manor one today. So one of you will be the lucky, the green screen is not doing this justice, the lucky recipients of a Curse of Blackmoor Manor sticker pack today. We've got the gargoyles, we've got the ghosties, we've got Aeolus, we've got a crest. Like, what more could you ask for? Absolutely stunning. To win the giveaway, you have to be present at the end of today's stream. You have to be willing to DM me on either Instagram, Discord, or Patreon with your address, and you have to be willing to give me your address. That's what you have to do to win. Greetings, Jen. Welcome to the stream. You had chips earlier. Yay. The stickers. Your cat just put his tail right in your food. Is it even eating with a cat if they don't stick their tail directly in your stuff? All right, and with that, I think we are good to go. Today's stream is brought to you by the patrons over at Mystique Manor and by all of the official Fellow Detective channel members. Thank you to the official Fellow Detectives, Junior Detectives, and Senior Detectives for your continued support. Today's stream is also brought to you by any super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support in that way as well. And without further ado, let's play Curse of Blackmoor Manor. I'm obsessed with this game. I love this game so much. I am so excited that we get to play this one. Okay, let's see. Classic overlay. We got our logo. I'll move this over here. Okay. Enjoying the aesthetic with a cup of tea and biscuits. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Greetings, Alia. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your work, lurk. Greetings, Sydney. Greetings from jolly old England. Okay. And here we go. Oh, gotta bump up the volume so the game is at the proper volume. Okay. Once we get in game, let me know how my voice is sounding compared to the game. Greetings, Sugar Plum. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Oh, you're in the future. It's already midnight, but I love this game, so I'm going to watch for a bit. Oh my gosh, commitment. Aesthetic Nancy will investigate the giant pitcher plant thoroughly. This is true. She's really into all of her surroundings, so she's gonna look very carefully at that pitcher plant. Greetings, Dee. This was the first game you remember playing. I was so bad at it. This would be a tough first one. It's very... the puzzles are tough. You could be a little louder. Okay. New glasses obtained. Greetings, hashtag. Welcome to the stream. How are you? What if I go like here? Okay. Let's try in-game too, because I know the music at the beginning can be a little loud.
Welcome to my latest case. Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Penbelin, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
I love this beginning so
Night,
much.
miss. Good luck.
Like, wish. Yeah, I heard the Cockney in this game is terrible.
Who's there? Hello?
Knock, knock! Oh my gosh.
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Over there! I mean, something was out there.
Come in.
So spooky. I love it.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night, especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Ooh. Why did this one fall into the winter category? So this one technically did get the most votes for autumn. It got the second most votes for winter, and the winter category was much smaller than the other seasons, so I needed to balance it out a little bit. So I decided to move this one into winter. We're thinking more like dark, cozy, secluded vibes for winter here, which I think definitely works. Okay. How's the volume now? Can you guys hear the music? It's like the voices were really loud, but then the
Dear Ned,
music
greetings
wasn't.
from jolly old England. Dear Ned,
Greetings, Joshua. Welcome
greetings
to the
from
stream.
jolly
How are
old
you? And
England.
greetings, Priya.
Dear Ned,
Yes, we're at the very
greetings
beginning.
from jolly old England.
Maybe we
Dear
want the
Ned,
music up?
greetings from jolly old England.
Volume
Dear
is
Ned,
slightly low. How about now? Sound effects, my voice, music. How's the volume? Definitely reads winter. Yeah. Kind of like cool, cold, secluded. Sounds fine to me. Seems good. Better. Greetings, by the way, Bri. Welcome to the stream. Okay. If the volume ever seems off, let me know. This room is gorgeous. I love this room. Alright, would you all stay at Blackmoor Manor? Greetings, Ramen. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Do we have a camera? Oh, we don't have a camera yet. We do, however, have email. Congrats on your Great Britain gig. We'll be thinking of you while we help our neighbor, Mr. Bergdorf, install his brand new satellite dish and big screen television. Hopefully our unselfish act of kindness will help him forget all those petunias we trampled while chasing fly balls into his yard, and will compel him to invite us over once in a while, like whenever a major sports event is on. Good luck cracking the case, Frank and Joe. Yes, I would stay at Blackmoor. Heck yes, wall slide. Absolutely would love to stay here. Absolutely love Blackmoor. No. I would visit, but I don't think I would stay. I feel the same way. Like, I would love to visit. I would love to come here during the day, but I don't know if I could sleep here. I'd be too scared. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Hi, bye from Bess and George. Well, you're off to England and we're off to sailing camp. Hopefully this will be the year Bess and I win the regatta instead of those snobby Maxwell twins. Bess thinks they should be disqualified for being too tan and setting a bad example for the younger campers when it comes to skincare. But I don't think the camp director's gonna buy it. Anyway, no digital devices allowed, so cheerio, pip pip, and we'll talk to you when you get back. George and Bess. Cheerio, pip pip. You want Linda's room? Don't think I could sleep there either. Visit for a few hours. Greetings, Mary. Welcome to the stream. Would love to stay and do the ghost hunt. Absolutely not. My brain would make too many spooky sounds. Exactly. Nancy eating planticide. I've never felt scared in the conservatory, so maybe I'll just sleep in there. That's a good point, actually. Just pitch a tent in the conservatory and we're good. No email service abroad. That's convenient. Okay, but we can search up why stars seem to move. Okay, Nancy already knows. She's like, we are in this very astrological room. I'm gonna need to know astrology. Blackmoor Manor was built in the 12th century by a warrior named Randolph the Red. Blackmoor Manor is one of the oldest residences in England. Randolph and his descendants came to be known by the ancient name for the area surrounding Blackmoor, Penvillin. The Penvillins have inhabited the manor ever since it was built. It was abandoned in 1650 after its owner was executed for witchcraft, but by 1715 the Penvillins had moved back into the manor and re-established themselves as a respectable, wealthy family, a reputation which remains to this day. I don't know if I ever realized that Eleanor was actually executed for witchcraft. I knew she was accused, but I kind of thought she got away. Did you guys know that? Did we realize that Eleanor actually was executed for witchcraft? That's no good. Nancy's got her outfits.
Wonder what goes there. Something fits in here, but what?
Yeah, that's why she's a ghost. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. I thought her being executed was the whole point. Maybe it is. Maybe I was just trying to, you know, believe that Eleanor still made it. Jane and Nigel both mention it? I remember her being executed. Well, I'm crazy then. Don't mind me. Nancy has her mom jeans and collared shirts. She's not really joining the aesthetic, is she? Bruma? Leo! Okay.
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
Greetings, M. Knight. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Nice read, Nancy. Love this tapestry. Should we call Hugh? See if he's available.
I'm sorry, I cannot take your call right now. Either leave me a message at the embassy or call me back later. Thank you.
Her father died when he saw her die, is what Jane says about Eleanor. Oh, okay. Who's the cook? The horse shirt.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you? Coo, you must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Vexin posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat
The
that?
pause.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Aesthetic Nancy is absolutely getting all of the items, but let's start with some loop-de-loop.
I'll have some loop-de-loop.
Okay, one loop-de-loop. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got
No,
no
I'll be
hot
eating
potato
alone.
about, so it might take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
I love it. I love it so much. Alright, well, if you notice, this appears to match this. So we've got north, red. Okay, so Draco needs to be fully red. Speaking of Draco, did anyone else see that, where'd it go? Where'd the Draco go? There we go. Okay, so this is fully red. That, Tom Felton is going to be playing Draco on Broadway. Yes, he's reprising his role. Your favorite line from any Nancy Drew game. Who's ready for some nummies? Tom Felton is reprising his role in the play. Isn't that crazy? Like, how serendipitous. Okay, so east is a left-facing crescent moon in red. So Leo. Leo in red. Okay, there we go. Check your Discord DM for a small gift. Thank you so much, Michael. That is so kind of you. And thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for your support. Lulu wants a cracker. Aesthetic Nancy is going to make Lulu a very aesthetic cracker. Whether it's what parrots are supposed to eat, I guess we'll find out. Okay, so the rabbit is a half moon green on the right. Tom Felton was your first celeb crush. That's reasonable. He's extremely charming. I do love, too, that when he actually took the sorting quiz, he ended up being a Gryffindor. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so the Pisces fish is blue with a right-facing crescent moon. Okay. Blue. The right-facing crescent moon. And the middle is completely blacked out. Does it matter what color? And what's in the middle? Wait till his father hears about that. Lynx. Greetings, Bronwyn. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, the lynx.
Wonder what this is.
Haha!
This lens is supposed to go into a telescope that sits on a tripod.
Your celeb crush from a young age was Ben Barnes because he was in Narnia and Stardust. Greetings, Elizabeth. Welcome to the stream. Definitely a Bruma game. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I wonder if this fits here. Oh, look, it does. Okay. Despite having a fondness for astrology, I am not very good at remembering the order that the symbols go. But good thing Nancy has a phone. Okay, so what's everyone's zodiac sign? I am a Leo. I'm a triple fire sign. Leo sun, Aries moon, and Aries rising. You just got back from the Twins game, Abby. Welcome! They lost 16-3. Ugh. Libras, fellow Leo. Lots of Aries. Oh, I totally see Aries for you, Tori. That makes a lot of sense. I love that. Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn, Sagittarius. We got lots of different signs represented here. Ooh, a triple water sign. Cool. I love meeting other triple signs. Greetings, Angela. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Libra, Scorpio, Virgo, Aquarius. Do we have all of them? Pisces. Do we have any Tauruses? Oh, yep, we got Taurus. Any Geminis? Gemini. There's a Gemini. Cancer. Any Cancer? You're a full-blown Taurus. Wow. Yep, we have Cancer, we have Leo, we have Virgo, we have Libra. I think we have everyone represented. That's so cool. I'm a Taurus, I'm a Gemini. You're very calm for a triple fire. Years of practice. Oh, me showing I know nothing about the signs. Mr. Wizard Kitten is also an Aries, Tori, so I recognize the signs of an Aries. Must have water somewhere to balance her out. I don't know. I don't know. I cannot resist the word bodacious. Teller Coy, thank you so much for the super chat. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Okay, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. Aries. Taurus, Gemini. I always forget the symbol for Cancer too. Okay. Yeah, Cancer's the one I always get confused for Pisces because it looks like two fish to me. So Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra. Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Libra. Where are you, Libra? Oh, there you are. Okay. And then Cancer is the yin-yang one. I guess that makes sense with Cancer. How do you know your triple sign? If you Google a birth chart calculator, there are a lot out there. Most of them come up with the exact same results. You need to know your exact date and time of birth, and you have to know the city that you were born in. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Scorpio. I said all of that and then immediately forgot it. Oh no. Okay, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Curious, is this game well liked by the fan base? Good question, Kelsey. Let's find out. Where does everyone rank this game? I love this game. Also, greetings, Tina. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I love this game. Top 10, top 5, number 1, top 10. Not really your thing. Top 5. Number 1, middle, top 10, top 5, top 3. Very high, number 2. So generally, I would say extremely high, just based on our sample size here. Very high. However, there are occasionally fellow detectives who are not huge fans. But for the most part, it ranks really high for people. Let's call Ned. Did I just
sorry.
Yeah, what was that? What are you doing, Nancy? Call Ned. Somewhere near the bottom for you. Top 5.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
Just wanted to let you know I got here safely.
So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
And what has Detective Drew discovered so far?
Just calling to say hi. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
Pretty high for me, but can be a bit puzzle heavy. You feel like it's one of the biggest missed opportunities. You wanted to see more of England. Yeah, I feel like most of us wouldn't complain if we got another game in England.
You have reached the Petrovs. No one can come to the phone right now. Feel free to either leave a message or call back. Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Petrov. It's Nancy Drew. I just arrived at Blackmoor Manor. Why don't you give me a call when you get the chance? Bye.
Greetings, company. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Ned! See, there's almost no way that I could dislike this game.
Yes, I'm afraid you do. If I do, well, can we play a game? Yes, but only in French. Oh.
Yeah, like a game in London. Yes, this was the first game to take place outside of the US.
Come back later, please.
Yeah, it would have been great if we could go outside. Okay. If you guys don't know, the stairs spell out B-A-D, bad, caddy, C-A-D-E-E. Caddy being a reference to Danger on Deception Island, the sea monster, from the previous game. So, easy way to remember that. Bad, caddy. 2 E's. And the Steam and the TikTok are references to the next games. The TikTok for Secret of the Old Clock, and the Steam for the Steam Train in Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Is that amazing? Never caught that. Now you'll never forget it.
I need the key.
I need a key and also some butter. I need me some rudder. What a lovely gargoyle.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want, then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Uh-oh. Linda's not happy.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
So, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Well, I feel like... I feel like something really strange is happening.
That's encouraging. The music is so aesthetic. Love it. I adore the soundtrack. The soundtrack is elite.
Could you be more specific?
Could I be more specific? Ah, the ace detective is grilling me for details. I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry, but that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know. Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No, you're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
She can be such a pest, always asking to play games and read books with me. Ugh. Like, excuse me, she's just trying to spend time with you.
I can't go home empty-handed. It might jeopardize my ace detective status. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
What I love about this game is that every character has their own narrative of what's going on and who's to blame and who's doing something shady, who's being awful. But every single character is also blind to their own contributions to all of the things that are going on. Like, does Linda have a right to be upset? Absolutely. She upended her whole life. She moved to a new country. She became a mother for the first time. Like, her new husband is constantly gone with his embassy job. So she has a right to be very upset. However, should we be disparaging the child for wanting to play a game with you? Probably not. Probably not. Oh, all the paintings too. It's so pretty.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room.
I mean, Aesthetic Nancy will want to explore this in the middle
Guess
of the night.
she's not in her room.
So,
Guess she's not in her room.
we'll certainly have to do that.
Oh, it's just a parrot.
Scared ya?
No, you didn't.
Did you?
What's your name?
Lolo, 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 Lolo.
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Lolo, 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 Lolo.
Aren't the rooms amazing? They're so good. I'm gonna ask after we've explored the whole manor what everyone's favorite location is, but I have a really hard time picking a favorite
Do
location.
you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogabit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away.
I love every inch of Blackmoor Manor.
Equinoctium autumnalis.
The longest day of the year is solstitium, the summer solstice. The shortest day is bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Bye, bird.
Bob's your uncle.
Solstitium is actually coming up soon.
Time has come.
The summer solstice, I think, isn't next Friday. I've got you on my TV! Yay! Greetings, Jasmine. Welcome to the stream. And Little Cave, I don't think I've said hello to you yet either. Semper Ubi Sabubi, throwback to Joanna Riggs. Let's see. I think it's Friday. Yeah, next Friday is Litha, the summer solstice.
I need the key.
And the winner is Lulu. And the winner is Lulu.
Okay, so we'll definitely have to make Lulu an aesthetic snack.
There goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Aesthetic Nancy enjoys the scene, never looks under the curtain.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Solstice is Saturday here, always the 21st of June. It's getting close.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although...
You're a Gemini Sun, Aries Moon, and Taurus Mercury. Nice. Does it say your rising sign? That's your big three. Your sun, your moon, and your rising are your big three.
Although what?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
And never getting angry is very healthy.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
Oh yeah, it's also called Ascendant. Greetings, Jessica. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Joining from work. Hope to leave shortly to catch the stream at home. I hope you're having a good work day.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
Me too, Jessica.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
Good to know. Okay, let's keep exploring Blackmoor
I can't
Manor.
leave Blackmoor yet.
Oh, don't worry. We're not going anywhere.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Tempest Fugit. That would be a clock.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Looks like we need a lightning bolt.
Looks like a piece is missing.
We need a knight head.
I need something else for this.
Mercury's wand.
Looks like a piece is missing.
That we have. Aha! Okay, moon. And we need Cupid's arrow.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Ah, yes, never getting angry. Capricorn Sun and Aquarius Moon cause a lot of internal conflict, I think. Yeah, that makes sense, because Capricorns are very, like, sturdy, by the book, nose to the grindstone kind of mentality, and Aquarius are very, like, creative and free-flowing, so yeah, that's interesting. Greetings, Laura! Welcome to the stream! How you doing? Your full attention is now on Nancy. Your dog had the audacity to get skunked. Oh no! And your baby decided to lose her mind at the same time. Oh no! Oh man.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. Jane! I don't know, guys. Looks like a piece is missing. In recognition of Brigitte Penvelin, Brigitte plays cricket. Okay, there's Hugh. Hugh does not have a crest yet. Pergamentum exit. That's Alan. It's Jane's grandfather. Diem perdidi, per ores ad animum, numen lumen. Let's see. Ludi sin gaudio ludi non sunt. Si sic omnes. Bis vivat qui bene vivat. Okay. Hello. You have, Francis Humber's ring on your lapel.
It stopped working.
Oh, boo. Aesthetic Nancy wants to play the aesthetic game. Sagittarius is known for traveling and adventure. Sagittarius rising means you're optimistic, adventurous, and independent. Your rising sign is how many people perceive you to be. That sounds like you. Yay! I love when the astrology actually sounds like sounds like how we perceive ourselves too. Sine scientia ars nihil est. Pulchritudo in omnia. Novus Mundus. Ars Longa. Audaces Fortuna Iuvat? Where's your crest, Mr. Corbin? Okay. Minima Maxima Sunt. Age Pro Viribus. In hoc signo. Cito fit quad Dei volunt. Prosperitas. Temendi causa est nescire. Victum invadio silente. Ut cementum faceris ita metes. And I ask this every stream, but what would you guys do for your crest? If you got to design your own crest, what would it look like? I would do something like this, where it's divided into 4, and I would have like 4 of my favorite things and my favorite colors. Like I would have like a really deep like lapis lazuli blue. I'd have like a really rich purple, kind of like this. A burnt orange, and then like a burgundy. And I would have a pumpkin, I'd have a cup of coffee, I'd have a book, and a cat. All my favorite things. No clue how to find your rising and moon signs, as they always ask what time you were born. Yes, you have to know what time you were born. Beautiful. So pretty in here. I love it so much. How old are your students? I work with kids in grades kindergarten through 5th grade.
Looks like John Penbelin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
This is your favorite room for sure. You want to drag it on yours. Split into 2, red and blue, silver, moon, and cat. Ooh, that sounds cool. You got the Shadow Ranch t-shirt in orange, of course, and the Icicle Creek Lodge in green. Got Centane, the lilac in bag in black. Ah, yay! Love it.
Doesn't work.
Yours would be divided. Crow, eye, autumn leaves, and a tarot card. Ooh, love it.
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
Oh, fun, Sofinda. I love that. I mean, Aesthetic Nancy needs to get a closer
That's
look.
probably not a good idea.
Like, let's look inside. Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't mean that far inside. Oops! What was for dinner tonight? I haven't had dinner yet, but I'm going to have a shepherd's pie. My version of a dog's eye. Plant burp. Oh my. Did she dive head first? She sure did. Those would be the symbols on your coat of arms. Oh, I love it.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
Letitia Drake. Benzoline may cause drowsiness. Do not operate heavy machinery.
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
No, it's from Trader Joe's. I'm not fancy enough to make it myself this time. You divide your crest into 5, a symbol for your family, your sports team logos, paintbrush and palette, your favorite animal, and a music note. Love that.
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillans have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells. Now, we do have 2 other house guests, are Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillan family history in the library, and Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
No, Ryan, typically, since I'm a speech therapist, I'm focused on communication milestones. So I'll keep an eye on like when students are supposed to have acquired a specific sound, like by what age. And if they haven't acquired a specific sound by the time that it's usually expected they would, then they might qualify for articulation support, for example. Articulation is the fancy way of saying how we make speech sounds. I might do that with language as well. For example, if in early childhood, if kids aren't putting two words together between 18 months and about like 2.5 years, then we might look to see if they might benefit from language support. If students are presenting with disfluencies, stuttering more frequently than the average, which is about 5%, then we might look at providing some fluency services. So I look at mostly communication milestones.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States. We do things differently. Or should I say properly here. The doctor believes it's just a case of nerves.
We do things properly here. We do things differently, or should I say properly. Me.
Is that what you believe?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell, and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours. 2 rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
Her hair bugs me. I have never personally worked with anyone who has Tourette's, no. Properly? Well, you eat beans and toast. I have had British beans and toast, and actually it's pretty good. Actually not bad.
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
I hear that a lot, Catherine. I hear that quite a bit. Because it's a sign that your kid is growing up, which I totally get. I have, however, had parents tell me that they don't want their kid to get speech therapy support because of that. So I have had parents like maybe pushing a little too far. Obviously, it's their choice. But I have, I hear that quite a bit.
Like what?
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there? They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now, for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Yeah, I got this pretty early. Eventually, they need to outgrow it. It's just so sad when it happens. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like when they stop saying Lello. When they no longer say Lello anymore. Greetings, HG. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Like Blackmoor for how much you can do in your own order, to be honest. Yes, I know what you mean. I concur. Okay, what about this one? Love these kinds of puzzles. Me too. Big fan. I accidentally chose the option where Nancy was a little bit salty about having to do a chore. Aesthetic Nancy loves chores. Aesthetic Nancy is here for the chores. Because it basically just means that she gets to enjoy hanging out in whatever environment she's in. Why wouldn't she love that, you know?
There.
Yay! Oh, Nancy, in England we call it a torch. Your parents let your sister and you call cottage cheese college cheese for forever because they thought it was cute. That's amazing. Were you like an adult when you realized it wasn't actually college cheese? That's so cute. I love that.
Ow! Maybe I should try feeding it something.
Okay, guess not that one. They also say lift for elevator. My favorite is aluminium. You were in high school, that's amazing. Couldn't say hospital, so I'd say hopical. I love how we all have those words that we're like, wait, how do you say that? Right now your 2-year-old says chocolate like Hocket, and I'll miss that someday. You'll always remember him saying Hocket milk.
Ah yes, are you here from the agency? It's about time.
No, I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Penvillen family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillens. Until now.
Shopping carts are trolleys. They call it a trolley. Caterpillar. Love it. Greetings, by the way, Joey. Welcome to the stream.
Sounds intriguing.
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Yeah, I hear that one a lot too. Pacific instead of specific. I couldn't say balloon, so I called them boondings. Yeah, roast beast. I did too, Sarah. For the longest time, I thought that's actually what it was. It was roast beast because of the Grinch. A student at the school you taught said emergency is elmergency. Elmergency. There's something above the desk? Above of Nigel's desk? Huh.
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Oh, he does say she was burned as a witch. Well,
Who was the family member?
Eleanor Penvillen, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650. Quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
I need Wizard Kitten to read the Nancy Drew books for Audible. I would love that.
But she wasn't actually a witch?
Who knows? Lady Penvillen was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
Tupperware. Library, like Dexter.
Tell me about the Penvillen family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillens have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
I think I'm secretly British. Here we say trolley, aluminium, and Tuesday. And don't you spell color with the U in Canada too? Those types of words. Greetings, Macbetha. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Longtime viewer, first time joining a summer stream. Welcome. Blackmoor Manor is your favorite game, so I'm just too thrilled. Yay! I love this game.
Can you tell me about the Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvellyn, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvellyn secret.
That seems logical. Of course, Abby. Color check favorite. American spellings throw me for a loop so much. We take out all those extra letters. We don't need those.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvellyn, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny.
We love our use. Yes, Rachel, the new Sims 4 expansion pack announcement. What do all of my fellow Simmers think about the new expansion pack coming out?
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvellyns who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Your American accent is given grubs. Grubs. Something above the desk. Huh. I mean, I know we can look at this guy. Holding the wand. That
Fascinating piece, isn't it? James Penvellyn sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married. But one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor, and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
What is the new expansion pack? You missed the announcement. It's basically a fairy pack. It's the expansion pack, Enchanted by Nature, it's called. And it's basically fairies. Yep, fairies have been confirmed. Coming to The Sims 4 officially. It seems like they're going with a very, like, living off of the land kind of thing. Like, you can sleep just on the ground. You can forage anywhere. It seems pretty cool. You can fix ailments with herbs, so you could have your sim be an herbalist if you want to. Kind of like if you took the herbalism skill from Outdoor Retreat and, like, made it a whole career. And made it a lot more accessible. Accessible. Accessible? Accessible. You lived in the southern US for a few years. It felt like learning an entirely new English compared to the western US. Yes. That's the thing about American dialects. They are extremely different depending on where you are.
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvellyn was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas.
Beautiful book covers. Can't wait for all the ACOTAR creations in CreateASim. I'm sure there will be.
Those manuscripts are very old and brittle. They date back to the 14th century. Odo Penvellyn collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting. Interesting. I'm researching Philippe Penvellyn, and it appears that many scholars believe he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth.
Finally off the clock. Transport me to Blackmoor. Greetings ever since never. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Enjoy your dinner time lurk. What's for dinner tonight? Blackmoor would be an amazing place to get transported to. Such a gorgeous place.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvellyn's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Ooh. Quite the libertine. Don't think you've ever heard Nigel talk this much. Yeah, if you look at stuff while he's in here, he'll tell you
I
about it.
couldn't quite track the provenance of that piece, but Philippe must have brought it back from the New World. He became quite wealthy as a merchant in the Americas, and restored Blackmoor's original splendor after it had been abandoned for years. His daughter Penelope continued the renovation, commissioning the construction of this library by Roger Vizier, who built a similar one for the French general Jean Leboeuf.
One that was used by Marie Antoinette, perhaps, in a certain game in Wisconsin? Slim Chicken, do you have those? I don't think so. Is that a fast food place? The scandal. Greetings, Julia. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all, but it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Who's Alan?
Alan Penvelin was a noted researcher in computers and languages. Jane let me into his computer, but there was nothing much of interest on it.
What's the password?
I'm not sure.
Greetings, Cybernastic. Welcome to the stream. Crazy how many different accents Britain has, considering it's so small. Yeah. I think the UK has the highest variety of accents out of all English-speaking countries. I wouldn't be surprised. The scandal was contained. Okay, well, we know the password because we saw Alan's, coat of arms.
Welcome, my adventurous friend. Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoor Manor. 13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight, and even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Yes, Ryan, yeah. Who's ready for a ghost hunt?
Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m. Farewell till then.
Farewell till the clock strikes midnight. Okay, got anything else
Hello,
for us?
Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho!
You'd never seen it until recently? It's super cool. Okay, let's see if Mrs. Drake has the crank for Betty. 13 Ghosts was one of the few things you used to be able to do in this game before you decided to try and beat the whole thing.
These constant intrusions are most irksome.
From me? Sorry.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you. I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colorful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ha! How we teased her.
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
Remake where we can go outside when?
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
Goodbye.
Good evening.
In it. Kind of wild. One of the rules is you cannot go outside.
Who's hungry? Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
Not to you, dear. Nigel's your fave. Could sit and chat about medieval history forever. He certainly knows a lot. Okay. Let's check in on Linda.
Hi, Linda. Okay, I understand. I'll talk to you later.
Love Nigel, he's so English. That makes me happy to hear. Like, I'm glad when the games get culture right.
Hi, you must be Nancy. I'm so pleased you're here. I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Aesthetic Nancy loves to play games.
Sure, Jane. What would you like to play?
Let's play this card game I found in your room. Actually, it's Bridget's room. I mean, it used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago. You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay, so you have to match up a pair of constellations. I made all the matches in 40 tries. Try to beat my record.
Okay, so I think we've seen the entirety of Blackmoor Manor now. So if you guys had to choose, what location would you say is your favorite? Let's see, Telescopian, Cassiopeia, Crater, Columba, Aquila, Cygnus, Columba, oops. Lyra, Corvus, Cassiopeia, Scutum, Grus, Musca, Telescopium, Lyra, Aquila, Grus, Corvus, Cygnus, and Aquila.
You beat my score! Felicitations!
Why, thank
That
you.
was fun, but I'd like to ask you some questions.
Sure, what do you want to know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
Oh, true. I guess we technically haven't seen all of Blackmoor Manor yet. Just kidding. Of what we have seen, the official parts of Blackmoor, the conservatory, Bridget's room, conservatory, entrance hall, library. Greetings, Milo. Welcome to the stream. How are ya? Haven't seen some of your favorite places yet.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
The woman left something?
The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Just woke up. Nice.
Sure. What
Good
would you like to
morning.
play?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a game. My great aunt said it's a hope chest, so I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play.
That's so
We can
sad.
play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have
She's
a
so
lot of
lonely.
games.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
The conservatory, Nancy's room. Favorite room is the library, but why can't we go to the second floor? Let's do Skull and Bones. I love Skull
Feel
and
like
Bones.
playing Skull and Bones?
My friend Hugo bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts. You go first.
I love this game. Let's see.
Do you have any spiders?
Dig. Any bones?
Go dig. Do you have any skulls?
Nada. Any bones?
Afraid not. Do you have any haunted houses?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Oh,
All
I was just gonna
yours.
ask you for that.
Tombstones?
All yours.
Oh.
Do you have any zombies?
All yours.
Oh,
You got a
no.
match. Good for you.
Would
That
you
historic
happen to have
library.
any ghosts?
Afraid not. Do you have any spiders?
Here you go.
Do you have any skulls?
Nada. Any bones?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any bats?
Nada. Do you have any coffins?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Nada. Tombstones?
Get out your shovel. You got a match. Good for you. Do you have any ghosts?
Here you go.
I got a
Ooh,
match.
Got a match. Skull and Bones, your favorite. I love Skull and Bones. It's so fun.
Do you have any skulls?
Go dig.
I got a match.
Woo! Got me some
Tombstones?
spiders.
Go dig.
The only time in my life I've ever been excited to see a spider.
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any haunted houses?
Dig. Tombstones?
Afraid not.
Yeah, it's like fancy go fish.
Do you have any witches?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any bats?
Here you go.
Do you have any skulls?
Go dig.
That's a match.
Tombstones?
Sorry. Do you have any haunted houses?
Sorry. Tombstones?
All
Yes.
yours. You got a match. Good for you.
Do you have any skulls?
No!
All yours. You got a match. Good for you.
Any haunted houses?
Yeah.
I win.
Oh, I win still? Oh, yay. Okay.
Right as rain.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
You win even when you draw. Ah, well, that's helpful. Go dig.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penvillin name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
We win ties. Huzzah. Ha! That's what Holt says.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
Mm-hmm. I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If not, then you'll have to try again. On your mark, get set, go!
What's everyone's favorite game to play with Jane?
5 minutes.
What do you guys like? Let's see. Mine is definitely Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones, Petroglyph Punch, Jigsaw Puzzle, Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones, hands down. Tie between Buell and Skull and Bones. So many fun ones. It's easy on Junior. We don't even have to rotate the pieces. All of the pieces just conveniently fell out of the box in the correct order.
Four minutes.
Skull and Bones, Skull and Bones. I like playing it with Jane, too. She seems like less of a cheater than Betty. Oops.
There.
There we go.
You won. Good show. I'll put the telescope back in your room first chance I get.
Thank you.
Have you played that game on the computer in the library about the 13 ghosts?
Why do you want to play some dumb old computer game when you can play a game with me? No, I've never played it.
Greetings, Taya. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room, did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird. That's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
Yeah, Betty also just takes too long to move. Okay. We will make sure we play a game with Jane every single time we come in. Poor kid needs some game
I
time.
totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? Total hottie.
I know the password, never played it. Yeah, kind of a red flag.
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
I love learning. I would love to learn all of this. This looks so fun. What do you guys think? Would you enjoy a learning schedule like this? Learn about a relative, learn some French. I just like the idea of like going deep in on a specific subject and then like having all of the different subjects kind of like relate to it. I just think that's cool. Like we're gonna learn about Brigitte, but we're also going to color her favorite star constellations. I think that's cute. Kalina said that Midnight in Salem was supposed to be even darker. Oh, I wish. Okay, time to get an Easter egg. Learn all the things, but not on so rigorous a schedule. True, true. Gotta have downtime. And the fact that she doesn't have time to just, like, play or, like, do any sort of, like, physical activity. Like, at least do cricket or something. She could play soccer in the Great Hall. You know how fun that would be? Use the pillars as the goals. And they're like pure marble, so even if she hit it with the soccer ball, it wouldn't be like damaging. Football in the Great Hall, yes, yes. Not soccer, football. 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. is crazy. Yay! Easter egg! We got a physical Easter egg.
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, alright?
When? I don't know, but I don't want to talk about it, okay? When? Also, I forgot to point out Brady Armstrong from the final scene. And we know he is not a total hottie. Greetings, Deanna. Welcome to the stream. How are you? One of the best games ever. I love this one, too.
That was written by Charles Penvillin way back in, like, the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
Where's Ma? Still not here? As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. With a stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul. This poster can be found in the Royal Palladium. How did it die? How did it feel? Did you cry? Grill her, Nancy.
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Feeling happy today. I'm so glad to hear that. What happened to your mother? Can you translate this article for me?
What is this book?
Don't know, really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
No. And if you knew him like I did, you wouldn't either. I do love this.
Each of those cups seems to be associated with a Roman numeral.
4 specifically appears to be pretty important. There's a map to the moving rooms. Aeolus in the Winds. How to Tame Mercury. This is very important. Sad for Jane that her mother's in Paris. Jane is so lonely.
I used that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like, I would eat mealworms. Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it. But it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
Mrs. Drake has the same voice actor as Sheila, Mary, Mrs. O'Shea, Fatima, the waitress, and Jing Jingling. Wow. Okay, so what would be the most,
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
most aesthetic snack? Goodness, I love this game so much. Remember staying up so very late just to play it on the family computer. Yes! Greetings, Tech Girl. Welcome to the stream. So happy you're here for this lovely game. Also, I see Cocoa Kringles. Everybody, get out your Cocoa Kringle emojis. Okay, well, beans are very British, right? So we should definitely add some beans. Avocado. I don't know, that seems British. Crackers. Sure, why not? A charcuterie board with olives and sharp cheese. Yes. Okay, so some salami is good. So if we're making like a charcuterie, then maybe like some blueberries, some mixed nuts. Yeah, good stuff, right? Fresha avocado. Okay. That seems like an aesthetic snack. I knew there were some, but I forgot where they were. You're playing 7 Ships and you ended up talking to Johnny Roll as George. I didn't know we could do that either. We're gonna have to do that when we play Ransom of the 7 Ships. Now what's over here? Some aesthetic books. Monsters.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
Since ancient times, the cunning savagery of wolves has both terrified and awed the humans with whom they came into contact. In Europe, where wolves were a constant threat to livestock and allegedly to small children and lone travelers, legends as to their evil viciousness became widespread. Predictably, one of these legends involved humans who could transform themselves into wolves. These creatures were called werewolves. Were means man, and the transformation came to be known as lycanthropy. The symptoms of lycanthropy, descriptions of werewolves, and of the transformation process itself have varied greatly throughout the ages. Some lycanthropes assumed the precise appearance of a wolf, others turned into something that was half human, half beast. Sometimes the change was permanent, sometimes lycanthropes could change form at will, sometimes environmental factors brought about the transformation. The symptoms and duration of a werewolf's condition depended entirely upon the curse that initiated that particular case of lycanthropy. Ah, that's very exciting, Abby. In general, victims who are destined to alter their form permanently usually appeared pale. Fatigue was a frequent complaint, as was weak vision, a dry tongue, and constant thirst. Who do we know who has those symptoms? And Fredonian grandmothers. Who do we know who has these symptoms? These symptoms usually accompanied or were soon followed by hair growth, especially on the face and hands. Fingernails grew long and the eyes gradually changed shape and color. The victim's personality also changed. He or she became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive. Greetings, Book Dragon. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? As the transformation grew more apparent, the victim usually went into hiding, returning to society only to satisfy its newfound appetite for human flesh. For temporary victims who could change their appearance at will, or who were involuntarily transformed by the sound of a wolf's nocturnal howl or by a full moon, lycanthropic symptoms occurred not over time, but quickly, almost instantaneously. They were forced to assume human form again at sunrise, either by shedding their hair, claws, and fangs, or by taking off their skin, and hiding it intact. Such a lycanthrope would reportedly suffer the same fate as its shed skin. If it was found and destroyed, the werewolf would likewise be destroyed. According to legend, those who voluntarily became werewolves obtained the ability to change their form through sorcery. Involuntary lycanthropes were people who had been cursed by someone they had wronged or had been bitten by or born to a werewolf. Ooh, Deanna, yum. Since there was no cure, and since most werewolves were thought to be immortal, these unfortunate beings were compelled to lead dark, desperate lives until they were felled by a fatal wound to the brain or heart. That they could only be destroyed by a silver bullet is a modern embellishment. Psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy. Wanting to imitate, if not actually become, the thing or person that one fears the most seems to be part of human nature. Far from being a universal phenomenon, werewolves are unknown in regions where there are no wolves. Instead, people spread tales of were-bears, or were-tigers, or were-crocodiles, whichever animal is most feared. Greetings, Sully and Juan. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? Ooh, Book Dragon. That sounds like a great idea. Nice personal day. The old saying, if you can't beat them, join them, goes a long way in explaining the source and longevity of many monster legends. More important, throughout history, there have been instances of people who actually were werewolves, in their own minds at least. Oh my gosh. Convinced that they had been cursed, they presented all the physical symptoms of lycanthropy and often behaved violently. Because they fully believed that they had become werewolves, they acted like werewolves. As a result, the people around them treated them like werewolves, which only reinforced their delusion, thus trapping them in a vicious circle. You're sick at the moment, but happy your favorite game is being streamed? Well, that's good. Oh, you're making fish and chips for dinner. Perfect. This psychological disorder was no doubt prevalent in the Middle Ages, when belief in sorcery, curses, and creatures such as werewolves was commonplace. The power of suggestion cannot be underestimated, especially in places where education is minimal and superstition passes for truth. Instances of lycanthropic disorder are rare in modern times, although it is possible that many cases go unreported due to misdiagnosis or familial embarrassment. Call Paliki Varas today. An introduction to ruins. Okay. Heimdall's 8, Freya's 8. Very helpful. Thank you. Gonna need that. Okay, instead of me reading, it's time for Jane to do some reading.
That's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
Let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start.
Tell me about Randolph.
Randolph the Red, so named for his bright red hair, was considered a hero at the Battle of Poitiers. For his heroism, King Edward III awarded him with the lands in the region called Penvelin. That's how we got our name.
Odo, that's an odd name.
Yeah, he isn't very exciting really. Like farming and cows. His son Milo is much more interesting.
What about Milo?
Milo inherited not only his grandfather's red hair, but his military prowess. Milo was instrumental in the siege of Caen and was awarded even more lands by Henry V.
Your name is on here? Yeah, anyone have their name on here?
Who was Anor?
He was Odo's brother.
Tell me about Simon.
He lived from 1358 to 1412. No, 1411. We don't know very much about him.
What did Guido do?
He made pizza. No, I'm joking, of course. I don't know anything about him except that he died in 1433 because he outlived all of his siblings.
Yeah, he lived kind of a while.
Who was Agatha?
She was a nun. I think she lived in Ireland.
It was Agatha all along.
Who was Marjorie?
She died when she was a little girl. It was really sad.
He was only 8.
What do you know about Cecilia?
She married the Lord of Limerick and did a lot of needlework. She had a ton of kids, too, like 20. Can you imagine?
Nope.
What about Jacobus?
He died when he was like 9.
And Hugo?
He had a lot of kids, and his dates were 1401 to 1466.
He did have a lot of kids.
Tell me about Albert.
He was very mysterious, and the people of Blackmoor were afraid of him because he knew all these scientific things. No one knows much about him, though.
Who was Josephus?
Yeah, they used a lot of Latin names back then and weird spellings. He became like a priest or parson or something.
Who was Robertus?
He was a knight but died in some kind of jousting tournament. He was twins with Josephus.
I was gonna say they're twins.
Tell me about Lucia.
Isn't that a pretty name? If I have a daughter, I'll name her that.
It doesn't tell me much about her, but...
Who was Adam?
Like he married Eve. Duh, no kidding. I actually don't know anything about him. I think he was the son of Hugo, though, but I forget.
He was only 11 when he died, and Lucia was only 37.
Who was Anisha?
A nun.
A nun.
Who was Jeanette?
It's Janae. I think he wrote plays, maybe. I don't know, I forget.
Who was Joan? Is that misspelled?
No, that's how they spelled it then. She got married to this duke somewhere in Flanders.
Ah, yay so.
Tell me about Edmund.
He was into cows. He did a lot of breeding of cows and sheep and got some kind of award from the king.
Who was Nicolina?
She died when she was a baby. I have many ancestors who died young, but Ethel said that Penvillans in general live a long time.
Yeah, she was 3.
Tell me about Walter.
He was born in 1448 or 9. I'm kind of bored doing this right now.
Too bad.
Who was Marge?
I forget. I think she was... I don't know.
You want to play games? I want to learn about the Penvillans and immerse myself in the aesthetic. So, here we are, Jane.
Who was Charles?
Oh, Charles was a famous judge and wrote very important books on law. But his boy, Garrett, drowned while he was really young.
Tell me about Garrett.
He drowned on his 19th birthday.
That's so sad. Oh wait, yeah, she was not a baby. What are we talking about? That's either a typo or Jane is very wrong.
Who was Gillian?
She married the Duke of Ballingsford, but she stayed at Blackmoor to raise her son Thomas, who inherited the estate when his grandfather Charles died.
Tell me about Thomas.
He was Charles's grandson and wrote a lot of poetry. He also had 3 wives, Catherine, Anne, and Mary, but not like at the same time. They died and he just remarried.
Interesting names.
Who's James?
He never married, but one day, when he was very old, a baby was found at the doorstep to the manor. He took her in and raised her as his own. That was Eleanor.
He never married.
What did Francis do?
He got into a big fight with his brother James and lived in France.
Who was Elizabeth?
Like the Queen of England? Oh, you mean Elizabeth, my ancestor. It's weird that she's the only ancestor named Elizabeth, since it's such a popular name.
It's very sad, Bri.
Tell me about Geoffrey.
I'd rather not. I'm kind of bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game?
You want to play games? You gotta tell me about your family.
Can you tell me about George? The one born in 1566?
He lived and died. End of story.
What can you tell me about Eleanor?
Just that she was burned as a witch, but it wasn't true, and her father, James, died when he saw her die. And then the family fled to France. I don't want to talk about this.
Who was Edward?
He lived in France with his father, Le Comte de Roquefort. He was very interested in languages and translated books from Greek and Latin.
Who was Virginie?
She was married to the Duke of Barrowbold and died in the Great Fire of London.
I don't know this much about my family either.
Tell me about Francois.
He was a dwarf and became a trusted confidant to Louis XIV. Little people often held positions of great esteem at that time.
It's got a very interesting family tree.
Tell me about Corbin.
I don't know. He doesn't have a coat of arms in the Great Hall because he didn't live here. Wasn't even a British subject. That's all I know.
Who was Helene?
Can we stop soon?
No.
Helene married the Duke of Bouville and died in 1760. End of story.
Yeah, you told us to ask you about it.
Who was Frederic?
He was a soldier for the French. He was killed in the War of Spanish Succession in July of 1702.
What about Colin?
Oh, this is so cool. They say he was a spy for England, even though he lived in France. Isn't that so very? I'd like to be a spy.
No, she just will, not tell you about people. But she never refuses to keep going. Colin Baxter, character in Phantom of Venice.
Who was Théophile?
He lived most of his life on the island of Mauritius and discovered 1 million plant species.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one who was born in the 17th century.
She was absolutely mad about cricket, the game, not the insect. She actually saw the first cricket match in 1744. Personally, though, I can't stand the sport.
She was still alive when the other Brigitte was born, too.
And Philippe?
He made a fortune in the New World and bought back most of the lands that were confiscated by Cromwell.
Uh-oh, Jessica. I can only imagine.
Who's Penelope?
I don't know much about her except that she was very loved by practically everyone in England, and there were 1 million poems written about her. If I have a boyfriend, I'd never let him write a poem about me.
It looks like George and his brother Henri died in the same year. What happened?
They were lost at sea. I guess they traveled a lot to Canada, especially to Oak Island.
Well, that stinks.
Who's Marianne?
She got shipwrecked on this deserted island with a whole bunch of yahoos, and they wrote a story about it. Yeah, that's it.
Gilligan's Island reference. Also, I don't think your family should go sailing ever again.
Tell me about Jean.
Hello, it's pronounced Jean. He was killed by a boar on a hunting trip. They eat people's flesh, you know?
Okay, so every single
no,
one
I'm
of you.
Kidding. But he really did get killed by a boar. Serves him right, though, for hunting some poor little animal.
Died of non-natural causes.
Tell me about Martha.
She was completely daft. She'd wear really bizarre outfits, and she was one of the first women to ride on a steam train.
Like a steam train that might go to a place like Blue Moon Canyon?
What do you know about John?
He was an opera singer, just like my mom. He sang in some Mozart operas, I think.
You already do Martha.
Tell me about Martha.
She was completely daft. She'd wear really bizarre outfits, and she was one of the first women to ride on a steam train.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one born in 1759.
She never married and was bonkers for astronomy. She adopted her sister's son, Richard, who later got killed at Waterloo.
I was gonna say... Oh, no, okay. I was like, wait, 1887? How does that timing work?
Who was Peter?
Let's see. He had a wooden leg, and he was attacked by wolves once. That's all I remember.
Haha.
Who was born in 1763?
That was Isabel. She wrote many letters about the French Revolution, and actually saw Marat's dead body in the bathtub. Talk about gross!
Jacques Brunet?
Who was Jacques?
Don't laugh, but he invented the lawnmower bag in 1831. I swear, I'm totally not making this up.
Did he like to write in journals?
Tell me about Richard.
He died in Waterloo fighting against Napoleon.
Tell me about Edward, the one from the 19th century.
He was a big explorer and went all over the world. He wasn't very close with his son, who was also an explorer. They'd only see each other by chance in weird remote places like Samarkand and Walla Walla.
Who was Carolyn?
Caroline was a chemist and helped identify the element lanthanum. I'm not sure what the element does. I think it's a heavy metal.
Who was the William who died so young?
He was Edward's little brother. He named his son after him.
Who was William?
He was an explorer, just like his father. He was kind of a whiner, so I heard.
Who was John, the one who was born in 1873?
He was this huge naturalist and did a lot of exploration in the Amazon. I think there's a plant named after him. Or maybe a monkey, I forget.
Who was Malachi?
He was a doctor of medicine and did a lot of research on icky skin diseases. Happily, I'm blessed with perfect skin.
You're also like 12, so just you wait.
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little. I guess he was nice.
Were Cassandra and Hector twins?
Uh-huh. Cassandra was totally obsessed with lawn tennis and was one of the first people in England to have a court installed at her home. Hector was the first ball boy.
Who was Cynthia?
I don't know. I'm kind of tired right now.
Cynthia and Catherine were born a year apart.
Wow, Catherine sure lived for a long time.
She lived the longest of any Penvillain. I hope I live that long, but not if I'm all, like, creaky and cranky.
I mean, you'd be pretty creaky and cranky if you were 101.
What did Sophia do?
She was a big collector of Impressionist artwork, but most of it was destroyed in a fire.
I love Impressionist artwork.
Tell me about Rose.
It's a real sad story. She and her granddaughter Rachel lived in France during the war and were killed.
Rose Green from Message in a Haunted Mansion.
Tell me about Arthur.
He lived in the Wild West in the Americas and was a bandit with El Diablo's gang.
Message in a Haunted Mansion reference.
Tell me about Obadiah.
He lived in the U.S. for most of his life and married this weird woman named Eustacia. She's still alive and sometimes calls us. She's totally creepy.
Eustacia Andropov from Final Scene. Greetings, Bree. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Who was Rachel?
She died in France during the war. I guess she worked for the French resistance.
Who was Esther?
Esther Penvelin Romberg, born in 1897 and died in 1951. Her friends called her Polly.
Greetings, Lane. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Your favorite Nancy Drew title.
What did Nahum do?
He died in the flu epidemic.
What do you know about Letitia?
Loves plants, hates noise. You can ask her about it. She's usually in the conservatory with her plants.
Loves plants, hates noise.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Toodles.
Polyester. Polyester Givens. Is it a hint to Legend of the Crystal Skull? Maybe. Yes. Okay. We should go eat our loop-de-loop. I bet our loop-de-loop has been delivered.
That must be the food I ordered.
Yay, loop-de-loop.
Ah, loop-de-loop, otherwise known as soup.
That actually looks like a really yummy soup.
This smells delicious.
So Eustacia is Jane's great aunt. Yes. I don't even think she's her great aunt-in-law. She's just her great aunt.
I'm stuffed.
Greetings, Applesauce. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You're at a cookout. Yum. Wanted to pop in and say hello. Also, you were killing that lipstick. Thank you very much. It's my favorite color. Okay. Oh, Jane has not put our telescope back yet. Okay, well, let's see if we can talk to Hugh yet.
Hugh Penvelin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvelin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
How long have these tantrums been going on?
Ever since I left for Italy. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
Greetings, Terry. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today?
I met your daughter, Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her mummy since the day we were married.
Hugh shading his wife to a stranger on the phone. Hugh has an extremely attractive voice. It's the accent. British accents are mwah.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a Penvelin than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes, although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the Penvelin rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
Greetings, Sunny. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Stream has put nephew to sleep. Yay! I did it.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer? The one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
Dylan has the most genuine English accent in the Nancy Drew series. Well, at least there's one.
Are you aware that those columns in the Great Hall can be opened up?
The columns in the Great Hall open up. Why on earth would they do that?
I'm not sure yet.
And more to the point, what do the columns in the Great Hall have to do with Linda?
I'm not sure about that either.
My mother-in-law's counting on you to find out what's wrong with Linda. I'm counting on you. Linda's counting on you. I do hope you won't allow yourself to get distracted.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio. Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, pinky and perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Time for some classic bangers and mash. Yes, I agree, Julia.
Bangers and mash.
Rightio. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right then. We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Baked potato. Greetings, Senpai. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay, let's also give Ned a call. Oh yeah, Paliki. Let's try Paliki first.
This is Paliki.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them.
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone who seems to be exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic
Lycanthropic metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
Now I want a baked potato. Me too.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle. A dry mouth, a fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
I can't say. She won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Well, we got 2 out of 4.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter. But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational, or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
Thanks for your time.
You're welcome.
The Danger and Deception Island scientist is Dr. Irina Predoviciu, and this is Dr. Paliki Vadas.
Hello?
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
Linda Penvelin. She just stays in bed all day, hiding behind a curtain. It's very weird.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
Nope.
We'll just keep talking to her. As soon as she knows she can trust you, I'm sure she'll open up.
Yeah, Stacy, it's a quick turnaround.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who didn't know how to read.
Could be. When I asked her about it, Jane said her grandfather gave it to her. And then...
And then what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvillin family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvillin left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvillinian sort of way.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
Oh, Ned. We stand Ned. I think this game has the best calls with Ned. They are pretty good. Talk to Mrs. Petrov.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Petrov. It's Nancy Drew.
What's happened? How's Linda?
She's fine. I mean, she's no worse, at least as far as I can tell.
That's good news, I suppose. What can I do for you?
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Thanks, Nancy.
We can do nothing. What kind of puzzle or prize would you leave in your wake? What kind of... I love the games where, like, there's a whole house or a whole book or a big poem that leads to a, like, family treasure, so I would totally do that. Welcome back, Alexandra. Uh-oh.
Who's that? I wonder if these are what made those red eyes I saw outside the night I arrived.
The lady in black. Spooky. Huh. What time is it? 23:03. So is that like 11? Yeah, it's pretty late.
She's probably sleeping.
She's probably sleeping.
Mrs. Drake, is that you?
Aesthetic Nancy wants to explore everywhere.
Hello? Mrs. Drake? Are you in there? Mrs. Drake? Oops.
I didn't arrange for you to visit Blackmoor Manor so you could spend your time scaring the wits out of elderly women.
But I really had no idea Mrs. Drake would react like that. I mean, all I did was knock on her door.
It was the dead of night. What on earth were you expecting? For her to get up and have tea with you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Petrov. I guess I wasn't thinking.
Well, unfortunately, what's done is done, and there's nothing more to be said. Well, there's one more thing.
I'm fired.
Bingo.
Oops.
Mrs. Drake, is that you?
I guess we can't explore Mrs. Drake's room. Bummer.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Ah, sweet dreams.
Being aesthetic has its risks.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
I want to give you a treat. Here. Have a treat.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Oh, you don't want my treat? Okay. Fine. I'll give it to you later.
I need the key.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Maybe
Ooh,
we
it's a
can
pretty bird in the mirror.
feed the parrot. I would have woken up and yelled at Nancy, but why the bloody murder scream? Apparently Blackmoor Manor is just really scary at night. Okay, we don't have any Pinky and Perky to stop us here. Yeah, Lulu is quite loud. Fires Nancy. We're not even getting paid. Yeah, you can't fire me. I'm not going anywhere. You're not paying me. So take that. Is it midnight to 4 that we do the ghost hunting game? Oh, actually, we can look at Nigel's computer. What do you got on here? Notes. The riddles I found in Corbin's secret room in France make reference to the Mercury column and how his key is held in hand, most likely the statue to the library, and that only by persuading Mercury to face north and lift his eyes to the sky will the Wander key be released. I'm sure the mechanism to move this is in the hidden passages Corbin refers to, but how to access these secret passages? Randolph led an army. Randolph was disappointed in son Odo. Good farmer, bad soldier. Search county archives for comments from peers, fellow students, neighbors. Milo's son studied alchemy, used a dragon to symbolize the Athenor forge that he apparently built, but he didn't say where he built it, and I cannot find it. Oh, it's midnight now, IRL. Spooky. Better start looking for ghosties. Ruth Bossany mentioned as an employee at Blackmoor, duties oddly unspecified. Jane told me the tapestry in her room was created by Charles. Scrutinize everything James so much as touched and find out where she came from. James Penvillin never marries, yet a baby Eleanor suddenly appears in his household, sparking rumors that she is a fairy baby, another reason she was later accused of being a witch. Eleanor's son Edward is raised by the sister of Le Comte de Roquefort in France, doubtful that he or his son Corbin ever set foot in Blackmoor. Just got back from the ENT, and now I can actually hear the stream. Well, that's a good sign, Mimi. In 1775, Philippe's daughter Penelope commissioned artisan Jacques de Vaucanson to create a card-playing automaton named Betty. I've enjoyed several games of cards against Betty. It reminds me of Go Fish. Brigitte Penvillin studied astronomy and astrology, reputedly self-taught since male teachers were apparently intimidated by her intelligence. Edward Penvillin traveled extensively in India and the Middle East. Journal indicates he spent little time at Blackmoor with his wife and children. The image on Edward's coats of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. Interesting. John won many plant hybridizing awards, brought Lulu back from the Amazon. His son Malachi raced cards. Malachi's son Alan used Lulu to write his dissertation on linguistics and animal communication. Dig up dirt on Hugh P. What do we do with wishes? Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I can definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods, or should I say goodies? Ludmilla. Okay, Ludmilla. Okay. So, we can go back to our room.
That must be the food I ordered.
Yay, bangers and mash. Time for dinner.
Bangers and mash, huh? Looks like sausages to me. I'm hungrier than I thought.
Nigel being an insta-baddie.
That hit the spot.
Yummy. Okay. Does Jane return our telescope? Oh, look at this. Well, what if?
Cool. There are symbols in that mural that I couldn't see before.
Sad. Parrot. Harp, flute, happy. Sad, parrot. Harp, flute, happy. That does look so good. I'm getting hungry. Okay.
Those symbols look familiar.
Yes, they do. Sad, parrot, harp, flute, happy. Yes? No? Oh, good. Hey!
Maybe she'll give that to me if I win.
Okay, here we go. lucky. She kept asking for scrolls, so I figured maybe she'd have Calliope. Oh, she had 2 Calliope. Look at us go. Okay, how about Thalia? Thalia? Yes, Ethel following the family tradition for sure. Oh, you took my polyhymnia. What happens if Nancy just grabs the arrow? Betty fights her. Fisticuffs. Oh, you only had 1? With how thirsty you were for it, I thought you'd have at least 2 of them. These are the Greek muses. All of them are? That's cool. Maybe she self-destructs. We should set up Betty and Monty. I think they'd make a cute couple. Hey, we got a Pegasus. Oh yeah, what's her face from Haunting of Castle Malloy? What's her name? Was it Isabella? Oh, she's gonna ask for Urania. Yep, she's been wanting that every single time. Kind of shocking how many puppets there are in the Nancy Drew universe. Isabel. Oh no. That was a lucky guess. Okay, I think we might be okay. Unless we tie. No, we will be okay.
I won!
Ooh,
All right,
barely.
Betty, pay up.
That was close. Your phone automatically made her name uppercase. Isobel. Shout it to the heavens. Go. Oh, you don't open it.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Where did it go?
Looks like a piece is missing.
Where did it go?
Looks like a piece is missing.
No. Do you have it? Do I have to get it again? Did you save? I have saved, but I saved like a while back. Yeah, I think I glitched it. Oh, crud. So what if I do it again? Sad, parrot, harp, flute, happy. Oh no! You might have to reload. The game glitches when you back away from the pillar too quickly. Well, crud. Oh man! Okay. Load. No. It will not break! No, I don't want to save. I want to load. Load. Are you sure you want to load a new game before saving the current game? Yes. I am sure. This is when I saved? Are you kidding me? I did all those phone calls.
That must be the food I ordered.
Urgh.
Ah, loop-de-loop, otherwise known as soup. This smells delicious.
Well, that's depressing.
That hit the spot.
Hi, Kim. Well, I was farther along. Now I glitched the game. I don't even have the telescope. I did all those phone calls. Okay. Yeah, good thing I love this game. Good thing I don't mind being here.
This is Paliki.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them.
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone who seems to be exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic
Lycanthropic metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle. A dry mouth, a fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
Yes, but the really disturbing thing is, she won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
Ingmar Bergman's Virgin Spring, 1960. Anyone seen it?
I'm off.
You're not even gonna wait to see if people have seen it?
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter. But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational, or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Greetings, Zach. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I glitched the game and lost some progress.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Has Mr. Wizard Kitten even heard of Dr. Paliki?
Thanks for your time.
Good day.
Okay. So, we also don't know that we don't need to call, what's-her-face. We don't really need to call Ned. It's not required. We can call Hugh. We should call Hugh.
Hugh Penvillin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
Oh, thank you, Julia.
She gets angry for no reason?
Absolutely none. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
There must be something that sets her off.
Everything sets her off. I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
Save immediately after these phone calls. No kidding.
I met your daughter Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her Mummy since the day we were married.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a pen villain than a person, if you know what I mean.
She seems kind of irritable.
That's putting it mildly. But then I imagine she's feeling a bit insecure. She's getting on in years and she's alone and she's totally dependent upon me. Financially, that is. Although there is the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the Penvillain rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
I'm not sure, Cybernastic, and I don't really want to, like, test it just in case it doesn't.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer? The one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
Are you aware that those columns in the Great Hall can be opened up?
The columns in the Great Hall open up. Why on earth would they do that?
I'm not sure yet.
And more to the point, what do the columns in the Great Hall have to do with Linda?
I'm not sure about that either.
My mother-in-law's counting on you to find out what's wrong with Linda. I'm counting on you. Linda's counting on you. I do hope you won't allow yourself to get distracted.
Not the keyboard. Come here. Come here. Look what I acquired. Look what I acquired. Deja vu. I glitched the, yeah, there was a glitch. I glitched the columns. But at least we get a Mel.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
So that's a plus. Okay, save. I am also going to go take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna check and see if my shepherd's pie needs to be heated in the oven or the microwave. If it is heated in the microwave, I'm just gonna heat it up and I'll have my dinner now. And if not, I'll preheat the oven and then come back up. But I'm gonna leave us right here. And then we will attempt to, hopefully win against Betty again. Actually, we should see. Yeah, there we go. We gotta make sure we actually see this. Again. Twice.
How was that?
We don't need to call Ned. We already have the conversation with
I
Ned,
wonder if
technically.
these are what made those
Even
red
if we
eyes I saw
haven't.
outside the night I arrived.
Okay. We'll go back and hang out in our room for a second. Save. Alright, I shall return in just a moment. Yeah, we can save the phone call for later. We'll definitely call Ned again. We won't ignore him forever. We love Ned. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Oven is preheating, so I have to go back down in just a couple minutes to put my shepherd's pie in the oven. And then it'll take about 30 minutes for it to bake. And then I'll take like a 10-minute dinner break to eat that real quick. But let's see, did Jane put the telescope in while she was also in the hallway?
There are symbols in that mural that I couldn't see before.
Okay, so fingers crossed we do okay with Betty. Did we wake Mrs. Drake? Yes, we did. Love shepherd's pie. Yeah, but it glitched. Yep, we did, and then it glitched, and so I've lost some progress.
Those symbols look familiar.
Greetings, Lucia. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I did know about the DVD version of this game. Yeah, this game has a DVD version. White Wolf has a Wii version.
Maybe she'll give that to me if I win.
Wasn't it Ghost of Thornton Hall for a while that had a an iPad version? Very strange. Oh. Took my Earth. I'll stick to PC. This is one of your favorite games ever. Same. I love it. Haunted Mansion had a Game Boy version. Weird. Yes, save after playing with Betty. Although it's not looking good for us right now. I know you have Thalia. Ooh, that was lucky. Oh, she's gonna ask for the... Oh no, she asked for that one. Now she's gonna ask for the Earth. Ooh, you acquired the French Blackmoor recently. Love that. You took my Pegasus! Not my Pegasus. Okay. I want your Earths. You played the Wii version of Ice before the PC version. That's so wild. I know you have a Calliope. You have two Calliopes. Well, well. Oh! I have no Pegasi for you. The ice flow challenge was easier on the Wii. Well, that's good. Ah. Terpsichore? Cleo? Oh, we get to go... Oh, no, we don't? Oh. Sometimes there's versions where you get to go again if you get what you asked for in the draw. Oh, we destroyed Betty this time. I guess the game is taking pity on us for glitching. It's like, okay, we'll be nice.
I won! All right, Betty, pay up.
Pay up. Thank you, Betty. Thank you for being nice to me and letting me win twice. Save. Save. Save game. Okay, is it midnight yet? No, it's 23:27. Okay, I am not going to back away quickly from the pillar. I'm gonna put it in, and I'm gonna let it do its thing. Do not touch. Okay, there we go. Do you think if we asked him very nicely, Mr. Wizard Kitten would play Kapu Cave? We need him to meet his favorite character. Not on stream, but maybe in a video. Lessons learned are often the hardest, it's true. Alright. Let's head back up to our room. I'm gonna go... Hopefully my oven is preheated enough so I can put my shepherd's pie in there. And then we'll go do a ghost hunt. Okay. Be right back. Perfect timing. All right, so we got about half an hour until... Did you enjoy your loop-de-loop? We did enjoy our loop-de-loop. Okay, about half an hour until our 10-minute dinner break. So, time to go on a ghost hunt.
What was that?
What was that indeed?
Scratch marks, like something was trying to get into my room.
Something or someone?
She's probably sleeping.
Or she's trying to break into our room. Spooky. Ooh, red velvet cake, yum. Pergamentum exit.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
I am.
Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Okay. 13 ghosties, right? Let's see. There's one.
Got one.
Okay. There's another one. Love the noises they make. So cute.
3 down, 10 to go.
Oh crap, we don't have the key to the room. I don't think I can get some of them. I guess we're just doing an aesthetic ghost hunt. Because I think I'm gonna miss one. Ghosties, where are you? Spooky, spooky ghosties. No key needed? Oh, okay, good. Two in the conservatory, 4 in the great hall, 7 in the hallways, 13 in all. No key needed. I could have sworn there was one in the room. Yeah, in the East Hall, there's none. Okay, good. Phew. The noise of those stairs seared into my brain.
10 down, 3 to go.
3 to go. There one up here. Whoops. Okay, one more, right? Aha!
There, ghost number 13.
Oh, sweet. There isn't one in the East Hall. Well, good. Yay, we did it. That conservatory step sound effect. So good.
Congratulations! You're one of the few people who have seen the 13 ghosts of Blackmoor Manor. As a reward, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
When you are facing the green dragon, look to the left and pull below the vase with the tree.
But a word to the wise, if you're wearing a hat, hang on to it, have fun!
The 13 ghosts of Scooby-Doo? Okay, I'm saving anytime I do anything interesting now. Every time. Okay, Lulu said everyone gets up at 6. So we should go to bed until 6. Same. Oh.
What is that?
Nope. 3:15 a.m.
Oh, maybe I'd better have a look around.
Nope. Oh, it's just Lulu. It's not a scary witch laugh. It's
You're
just
gonna
Lulu.
need a bigger bolt. You're gonna need a bigger bolt.
Busy
You're
night in
gonna
this
need a bigger
house.
bolt. Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams.
Yep, at this point would run away. Yep.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Greetings, Anna. Welcome to the stream. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, couldn't stay in this house. Would absolutely love to visit the house, but sleeping here is another matter entirely. Okay. 6 a.m. Did we just confirm the parrot sleep talks? Yes. Okay.
What's that?
He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid?
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417, during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Oh my, look at the time. We need to go over your geometry. Please open your book to page 46 and read silently.
Greetings, Casey. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, she probably has to get up at like 5.
I need the key.
Which is crazy. Like, that's so early.
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black. That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
Greetings, Samuel. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Just finished watching Southern Sleuth's quiz with you as a contestant. Yay!
Did you receive a note or something that's upset you?
I did receive something. But it's none of your concern. You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda? I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
Werewolf or not, I'm here for you. Can you imagine shoving butter in a keyhole? That's my usual strategy when it comes to locked doors. A little butter in there to loosen things up. Okay, Nigel is still not here. Did we... I don't know if I lost my progress of looking at his computer. But we did look at his computer. This is Drake up. I think we need to wait until Jane is done with her lessons to be able to make much more progress. You got a dragon?
Yes?
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
Greetings, Nathan. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Do you believe that Blackmoor Manor is haunted?
No, of course not. I've lived here for many, many years, and I can tell you without a doubt that absolutely no ghosts walk these halls. An occasional odd creak here and there, yes, but no ghosts.
Goodbye.
Run along.
I'm just saying, the odds of the place not being haunted are extremely low. Extremely low.
That's what you need.
Fertilizer. That's what we need. A 3D printed dragon. How fun. Alright. Oh, maybe Lulu will eat our snack now. Want a treat?
Hello.
Bye, bird.
Cheerio.
Want a treat? Here, eat my treat.
Top of the morning to you, matey.
Bye,
No?
bird.
Bob's your uncle.
Okay. I guess she only needs treats if you're asking her for clues, which means we might not get to feed, Lulu.
This is not a good time.
Fine, I'll wait till you're done. Okay. But before we take a nap, we gotta get our Pinky and Perky on order.
Sorry, chum. The Boar's Head pub is closed. Ring us back after 8 come day's dawning.
Bob is my husband, not my uncle. You got your chamomile tea! I guess no Pinky and Perky for us yet. A historian in training. An excellent thing to be. Also, Bob is a horse. I agree, I love this room.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky in a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
I'd like some Pinky and Perky, please.
Good choice. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right then. We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
I think there's a wind blowing sound effect. I feel like I have also heard that.
Hi, Nancy.
Have you ever seen these before?
No, what are they?
I was hoping you could tell me. I found them in the hallway.
I've never seen those before in my life.
Tommy, greater than you.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
Do you want to play a game?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Up for a game of bull?
Cool. It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
Aesthetic Nancy loves games.
You can go.
Your turn. Rats.
Got one.
I pass.
Pass.
You like Buell better here? Huh.
You can go.
That might have been a bad idea.
Pass.
Oh. Okay.
You can go.
Yeah, we
You
haven't
can
made
go.
it to the East Hall yet.
Rats.
You can go.
Pass.
You can go.
Oh no! No!
Another warrior bites the dust.
One of the diaries in the Forge refers to the monarchs. I think it was one of the Henrys or Edwards. Love the history in this game.
You can go.
Pass.
Your turn.
Uh-oh. I knew that would happen. Have you ever already done a Streamathon where you try to get all the awards in a game? I have not.
I
because
pass.
it would take too long. Also, some of the games don't have awards.
Oopsie.
I've considered that as an option.
You can
like
go.
Achievement Nancy.
Pass.
But have kind of decided
turn.
against it for those reasons. But I love the idea. It's a very fun idea.
You can go. Oh no.
Oh, a tie game. Whoever gets the next one wins.
Your turn.
Pass.
Yeah, Jade made a comeback. We were doing really well. Come on, one. Ah.
Your turn.
You can go.
Maybe both, Laura.
All right.
Yeah,
I win.
We did it.
Have another go at it.
No thanks.
I should get going.
Toodles.
Just do 17 to 34 for an achievements marathon.
Oh, you startled me. You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
You startled me.
How do you do?
Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
I saw Jane's lesson schedule. That's quite an unusual list of subjects.
Yes, well. I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Oh, I guess I'll be going then.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
Getting a little close there, aren't you, Ethel? I love Ethel. Big Ethel fan. Classic Ethel jump scare. You never know when she's gonna show up.
That must be the food I ordered.
It's my Pinky and Perky.
Looks like Pinky and Perky is turkey. I knew that. I'm hungrier than I thought.
Me too. Pocket turkey.
That was really good.
I got my pocket turkey. Pocket pancakes, pocket turkey. Would you ever change the culprit, or do you prefer this ending? It could work with other people as the culprit, but I don't mind the culprit in this one. Okay, what else can we do? We really do need to get into the East Hall.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I need the key.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid
Can we
bird.
bother Jane for it again? Like, hey, do you have the key to the East Hall?
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Nancy chomping. I guess we could go talk to Nigel. I don't think we talked to Nigel yet today.
Hello, Nancy.
Have you seen any runes anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know?
I need the key.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet!
Okay, what about Mrs. Drake? You got anything to say? Who's ready for some nummies?
Once I pot you up again, you'll be right as rain. Yes?
Goodbye.
Good day.
I like how she's like passively aggressively like, good day. Goodbye is so informal. We say good day here. Please.
Hi, Linda.
Nancy? I can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that... Maybe you can help me.
I know I can help you. Just tell me what's wrong.
I haven't told anyone what I'm about to tell you. Mostly because what happened is all my fault. I should have listened, but I didn't.
What did you do?
One day, after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon, I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
That would be very unsettling.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
Where is the secret passageway?
I can't tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
I can handle it, Linda, really.
You have no idea what you're up against.
Can I at least see the note that was left on your nightstand?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't. And now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
There are two wolves inside me. One hates Linda and one feels super bad for her and relates. Yep.
Maybe she's just trying too hard to get you to like her.
That could be part of it, but she'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
What a weirdo.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that? She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
I'll see you soon.
I hope so.
Side note, very important to read to children. PSA, please read to your kids.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
If I play a game with you, will you tell me where the secret passageway is?
Okay. I got this
back to
at this
Buell.
really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything. I'll be blue. Here we go.
Linda, I'm a librarian. Lots of little girls read books about monsters and vampires, right? Linda, have you heard of Twilight?
I pass.
Pass.
Your turn.
You can go.
Your turn.
No. No!
Sorry.
Oh no, your daughter has an imagination.
Your
How
turn.
horrible.
Pass.
All right.
Ha! Got you back.
Your turn.
Pass.
You can go.
You can go.
Gotcha.
I never got into Twilight either. But I never got into it because I was so
You
into
can
Harry
go.
Potter that I kind of was like, well, I don't need another one.
Pass.
Your turn.
I'm happy with this fandom.
Pass.
You can go.
Uh-oh. Oh.
You can go.
Oh. Oh, man.
Your turn.
Pass.
Is that about vampires? Twilight? Twilight is... yes.
Your turn.
You can go.
I pass.
Henry VIII may have
Pass.
visited the manor.
Your turn.
Oh, man.
Another warrior bites the dust.
That was a long one, too.
You can go.
Ooh, I like that theory, HG.
Your turn.
You can go.
Pass.
I pass.
No!
Sorry.
Oh, no.
You can go.
We just have to play a game with her, right? We don't have to
You
win.
can go.
Can I retroactively
Your
use my
turn.
last win
Pass.
as, like,
I pass.
collateral for this win?
You can go.
Your turn.
Oh, shucks.
Another warrior
Darn.
Too bad. You lose. Do you want to play a game?
Maybe some other time. I'll see you later.
Toodles.
No, but I want to know what the passageway
Hi,
is.
Nancy.
Let's play that bull game.
Cool. I'll be blue. Here we go.
You prefer psychological horror like The Shining, Misery, or Silence of the Lambs? Ooh, scary.
Your turn.
Pass.
I like mystery books, but psychological
turn.
horror ones really mess with my head.
Your turn.
What's everyone reading
right.
right now? I'm currently reading the second book in the Lady
You
Trent
can go.
series. It's a historical fiction where
Sorry.
the main character is like a natural biologist, but in a world where dragons exist.
Your turn.
So it's like a fantasy world,
Pass.
but not a fantasy world.
Gotcha.
I'm on the second book. Voyage of the Basilisk is the third one. Tropic of the Serpents, that's what I'm reading.
You can go.
Dance of Dragons and Dune.
Pass.
Big projects.
Oh no.
Started reading a series called Truly Devious. Ooh. It sounds devious.
Your turn.
Just discovered Vera Wong's unsolicited advice for murderers.
Your turn.
I have a couple of those on my TBR of like
Rats.
cheeky murder mysteries.
Okay, I found the secret passageway in the East Hall. That's the hall with the coat of arms on the door. But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
Ranger's Apprentice, second book in the Throne of Glass series. Been reading the same book for months. It's not long, just in a book slump. Just started Cersei. I love that one, Catherine. That's my favorite Madeline Miller.
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
Yay! Do we have a Wizard Kitten Goodreads yet? I mean, I still have my Goodreads. I just haven't switched it over to be like a public account. I really should do that. It's one of those things that I've been like meaning to do for so long that I really should get around to doing.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Into the East Hall, baby! Whoa! Whee! Oh my gosh, amazing. Did you guys see that target? I sure did.
I could try to hit the bullseye I saw when I went down that slide with a cricket ball.
Been too tired from work to read. That is totally fair. We're in. We are so in. Just finished The Last Shield by Cameron Johnston. Fantasy diehard with a female protagonist. Nice. All right, get our cricket ball at the ready. Whee! Whee! Aha! First try. Sports. Do any of you follow Marco's Funhouse on Instagram? Sports! Used to be I Spy Antiques, is now Marco's Funhouse. So much joy.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Sports, that was amazing. Okay, do not back away from the moving pillar. Do not do it. I was too joyful. She wasn't there. It's probably because we didn't do it at nighttime. It's only like 3 p.m. Okay.
And the winner is Lulu, who's a pretty bird in the middle.
Let's see.
The hands move.
I just did that from memory. I would like everyone to know that I just, like, motor... just, like, clicked around, like, do I remember this? We'll see. I do. I just heard my shepherd's pie go off. So we will go into there next time. The burping dragon locked in memory. You can remember the Waverly password. WAC35NE137. Okay. How about you guys can hang out in the conservatory this time? Let's go to the conservatory. Get that dog's eye. Yeah. You guys can hang out in the conservatory with Mrs. Drake. Maybe she'll say some things. With the pitcher plant. There you go. You can chill with the pitcher plant. Soak in some rays. That is so cool, Sofenda. That is amazing. All right. Okay, about 10-minute dinner break while I eat my dog's eye. Oh, it's 136. I was so close. It's 136. It was 137. Alright. 10-minute dinner break, and then I shall return for some more Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Stay classy. Alright. have returned. Man, that was good. That was some good comfort food. It is very cloudy and like smoggy outside from the wildfires. We're still in a really bad air quality warning. Like it reached the unhealthy, not even like kind of unhealthy, but like the unhealthy levels today. So it's been looking very dark and kind of foggy and cloudy all day, and that was the perfect comfort food to eat with that kind of weather. Loving the history chats. So many history lovers in chat today. Love to see it. And greetings to Love a Hug and Lauren. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. It did definitely look like I like leapt into the pitcher plant and then just like left the stream. So that's amazing. Love that so much. Saw the meal picture on the Instagram. Yes. Yeah, that was really yummy. Trader Joe's, you guys, never fails.
Yes?
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Trader Joe's for the win. Okay, so let's see here. We have our pocket turkey. Oh yeah, we were in the East Wing. That's what we were doing. That's what we were doing. Oh. Did I not get it again? Oh no. I thought it was that. Which one am I missing? Right, up, down, left, down, right. I was turning the second to the left one too far. Greetings, Maya. Welcome to the stream. And Alia, welcome to the stream. How you doing?
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Oh, Nancy.
Polly is a stupid
England, we
bird.
call it a
Polly is
torch.
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
For real, Cybernastic? That's wild. Of course, this is a reference to Nancy Drew. Secret of Shadow Ranch. With all the petroglyphs that we can decode in that game. Beautiful. Yay! Okay. So bad at history, not gonna lie. Congrats to all you people who are good at it.
Hooray!
Greetings,
You've
Skylarville.
won! Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
Welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
I should get going.
Come back soon.
I think I would do things like that a lot in games before I started trying to actually win them. Just kind of played for the vibes, and if the vibes stopped vibing, you were like, okay, I'm good. I'm saving a whole bunch because I am not going to glitch this game again. How far into the game are we?
The time has come.
Hard to say. Halfway, maybe? is locked.
That doesn't look like a curse.
I'm good addicted to video games, though. What are you playing lately?
Barber. And a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
I always forget the first one. I remember all of the other ones, like all of the other compound words are easy, but Barber... Greetings, Spectre! Welcome to the stream! Just had a nice walk. Since you're on the topic of history, it was your favorite subject in school. Yay.
Uh-oh, not good. Stay away, stay away.
Lulu, it's me. You don't have to be scared.
Behind you! Don't look, don't look!
What's behind me?
Don't look, don't look!
I'm not falling for that. There's nothing there, Lulu.
Nothing there, fooled ya.
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please?
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Lulu, what? Magic word, magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay. I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio, you're gonna need a bigger boat.
Hollow Knight. Wow, what a loud bird. If I know it, can I tell you? Yes. But we're about to get it from Mrs. Drake and Lulu anyway.
Yes?
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Oh, yeah,
Magic
leech.
word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... Oh, what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue. They had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
103% progress. Well, there you go.
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
See, Nancy learned the lingo. She asked for a torch. It's out of 112% due to DLCs. Gotcha. Alright. Lulu is a very pretty and beautiful bird, or something like that.
Hello!
I know the magic word.
Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Leech.
You haven't been on the bad end of the wildfires yet? Well, that's good.
Bye, bird.
Don't leave me, I love you.
Don't leave me, I love you. She's learning. She is. In Ontario, the air quality and visibility has been bad for almost a month. Yeah, it's been a couple weeks for us here. Not quite a month, but... Of course, like, once school stopped being in session, it started getting bad. It's like, oh, great, when I now have time to go outside and go hiking. Thanks. Thanks, air quality. Picture. Book. Baby bonnet. Hourglass. So love the ambiance of your streams. You made mashed potatoes with Salisbury steak and cucumber salad. Aesthetically on theme. Absolutely. I'm so glad you are joining. Wow, that's hard to say. Joining the aesthetic. Is it Ant Hill? I'm having so much fun joining the aesthetic too. Yay, we did it.
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Wildfires in Alberta have been bad too. Air quality in your city has affected US negatively. Nobody I know wants to even go out for walks because it's so gross. The rain did help a bit. We're supposed to get some rain tonight, so I'm hoping that helps things too. Okay, all triangles are up. But now we have to go back to Linda and be like, there's no secret message here. What are you talking about? I didn't see any curse. I just saw a door pursuing me to talk to Parrot.
Such a fright. What were you doing in there?
Okay. I feel like Aesthetic Nancy would be like, I found a secret passageway, because she's so excited. But she could also say she was looking at the artifacts, because Aesthetic Nancy also likes to look at the artifacts. I'm gonna be naive. Aesthetic Nancy is absolutely like, yay! Look at my exploration. I'm so aesthetic.
I found a secret passage off of the East Hall.
So I suspected. These old homes usually have a secret passageway or two. But I must insist that you no longer play in these areas. They can be extremely dangerous.
Wizard Kitten looks like Ethel, my muse.
But I'm curious about where they lead.
Well, we wouldn't want you to end up like the proverbial cat, would we, Nancy? Please heed my warning. It would be terrible if something happened to you.
That sounded like a threat.
Have you seen the book in Jane's room called the Mutus Liber?
Yes, the silent book. It's quite fascinating and very old. Jane's grandfather left it with me to give to her.
Do you know where it came from?
No, I don't. But he regarded it as an heirloom and insisted that it belonged to Jane, and to Jane only.
In other words, keep your grubby mitts off of it.
Have you ever heard the legend about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Of course. Everyone who grows up in these parts knows it. But it's just a myth. One that unfortunately proved to be quite damaging to the Penvillans.
Damaging to the Penvillans?
Well, yes. Eleanor Penvillin was executed because the villagers believed that she had created the beast. Things cannot get much more damaging than that.
Do you know much about the Penvillin family history?
Only that they were a very well-respected and talented family. Many of my ancestors were tutors of some of the Penvillins, and I feel very honored to continue that tradition.
What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting.
I believe young people need to have a well-rounded education and learn what every other Penvillin should know.
Well, I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Ethel would say her grade is bad and get a 95.
Who's a pretty bird in the mirror?
Who's a pretty bird in the mirror? Lulu, obviously. Was she crying? I think the music drowned it out.
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is, but I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found. Wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one. Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
I know what you mean, Hannah. I always feel like we get so little time with Ethel. Would have loved to run into her even more.
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about. And it looks just like the one in that painting I saw. Something tells me I'd better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing. There's gotta be an easier way to figure this out.
Oh, they won't let me?
There's gotta be an easier way to figure this out.
It won't let me do the correct combination. Rude.
Hi, Nancy.
Which Penvillin had his portrait painted with a gargoyle?
Don't really know.
I should get going.
Toodles.
She's cursed you too. Okay, bye. She's not a witch. Her nose is a false one. This guy. Hey, you. What's the deal with your gargoyle, huh?
Hello, Nancy.
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
I think she's an odd lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
Yeah, the Holy Grail.
Who is the man in the Great Hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvillin, born in 1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvillin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps, if you can help me out, I can find that which you seek.
It's a deal. What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type. This program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
I think of all the Nancy Drew games that could use a redo, Stay Tuned for Danger is definitely the one that's in most dire need. Oh, you don't have to do the capital letters on Junior Detective. That makes it even easier. You don't actually have to, like, capitalize them. Do you even really care how fast I type, Nigel? You're just gonna have me do it anyway.
Excellent score. Now, here's what I'd like you to type up. These are my memoirs. I think you'll find them quite interesting.
Maya, that makes me so happy to hear. Yay. I love that so much. I was very,
These are
very
the most
tiny when I was
boring
born.
memoirs I've ever read in my life.
He's been to Shadow Ranch. A bright golden queen tomato.
Phew, done. Finally. I feel like I've been typing forever. Nigel! Nigel!
Nigel? Maybe we can read his notes again. This book so far is a total bore. I must dig, dig, dig for the good stuff, even if there doesn't appear to be any. Hugh Penvillin is a diplomat that his ex-wife is an opera singer is the only vaguely interesting thing about him. Edward's son William also loved to travel, yet Edward showed no desire to travel with his son. According to William's letters, they would go for years without seeing each other, then suddenly meet up quite by accident in some distant land. Had no desire to marry. I like that it develops over time. Like Nigel adds to his notes. Nancy, thanks much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau de Vertu in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor. Nunquam dedicibo. Wow.
No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without
What are they
toil, no
doing?
fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure. to the end.
Penvalin.
That was a little creepy.
I did it perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
And be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes, Ethel. Good night.
That's the saying on my blankie. Yeah, if any of you got Academia merch last year, No Key Without Toil is on our Academia merch. Yay! What characters from the Nancy Drew games would have the best memoirs? I agree with whoever said Sunny. I want to see Sunny's memoirs. He's up to some stuff, that's for sure. Okay, it's 3 a.m. Wow, we really were working on those memoirs for a while. That oil would really smell, and then just carrying a naked flame near it. Ethel likes to live on the edge. Have some Pinky and Perky, plant. Dear Mrs. Drake, concerning your recent inquiry, this is to confirm that according to the rules of inheritance to which your nephew Hugh Penvalin agreed when he assumed ownership of Blackmoor Manor, any wife he takes must reside in Blackmoor Manor for 6 consecutive months in the first year of marriage. Should she fail to meet this requirement, half of the estate will pass to the next heir specified in the will of your brother Alan. As you know, you are that heir. I was sorry to hear that Hugh's current wife Linda has been ill. While a change of scenery might be good for her, she must stay at the manor for another 3 months should she and her husband wish to retain full possession of the Blackmoor estate. Please convey to her my sincere hopes for a speedy recovery, and if I may be of further service to you, do not hesitate to contact me. Yours truly, Harold T. Boggleby. I appreciate the plant smirk. So cute. So the thing is that, like, Letitia doesn't have any children of her own. She's very comfortable at Blackmoor Manor. She's quite old.
Doesn't work.
Like, even though it technically looks like a motive, would it really be a motive to get Blackmoor Manor? Would she really care? As long as she has a place to live her senior years, I don't think she would really care. You know? Yay! We are in another secret passageway.
I can see into Linda's room.
Well, that's not good. Shall I peep? Oh la la, I do believe I'll peep. Okay, I think Eleanor is E. Which one is the L? L, I'm gonna have to go look at the ruins again. Unless I have them on my phone. I don't have them on my phone, do I? Roman numerals. Healthy diet for parrots. Beast of Blackmoor. In 1557, shepherders reported seeing a creature with gleaming red eyes, the head and fur of a wolf, and the body of a human on the moonlit moors surrounding the Blackmoor estate in Essex County, England. The sightings continued off and on for decades afterwards, sometimes accompanied by reports of missing dogs, cats, and lambs. In 1650, when the owner of Blackmoor Manor was tried and later burned at the stake for witchcraft, the number of sightings skyrocketed. The beast continued to be spotted on a fairly regular basis through the mid-18th century, but after that was rarely seen. The last reported sighting was May 1990. Not the 1990s. Cockney rhyming slang. Baked beans or Dixie Queens? Jeans. Nancy Drew vinyl. Roman numerals. Ooh, Hotchkiss would have good memoirs too. Healthy diet for parrots. Whole grains, nuts and seeds. Deep colored vegetables. We have at least 2 poisonous things in our treat for Lulu, which she refuses to eat. Okay, well, I need to write down the ruins in order to be able to go down the passageway, so...
She's probably sleeping.
And I can't get into Jane's room just yet. Let's maybe try calling Hugh at 3 in the morning.
Hugh Penvillin.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. It's Nancy Drew again.
Yes, good to hear from you. I am a bit pressed for time, however.
What do you know about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Pure medieval fiction, the product of little minds in an era of dangerously little education. I have forbidden Ethel to so much as mention it to Jane. Where did you hear about it?
The man doing research in the library, Nigel Mukherjee?
Another of my aunt's ideas. The fact that the Penvillins have never had a book written about them has been a perpetual source of social embarrassment for her.
Yeah, still going, Fluffy.
How long has he had access to the library?
For months now. Not that he's much of a bother. He's quiet as a church mouse, and he never seems to set foot out of the library. He was recommended by a friend, and he has assured us over and over that the book he publishes will cast only a positive light upon the Penvillin name. Although, come to think of it, I never have seen the contract he agreed to sign, which was to put that promise in writing.
Pressed for time at 3 a.m.? What you up to, Hugh? Greetings, Mariah. Welcome to the stream. How are you? So fun to catch a live stream. Love your channel. It's like Miss Mojo for Nancy Drew Nerds. Welcome. So happy to have you.
Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
No, that was my aunt's doing.
Mrs. Drake?
Yes, she absolutely insisted. She said the Bossinies had been tutoring the Penvillins for centuries and that I was duty-bound to continue the tradition. She kept saying that it's what her brother would have wanted.
Her brother being Alan, your father?
Yes, and I must say I've been quite pleased with Ethel. She's a fine young woman, and Jane seems to enjoy her lessons, strange as they are.
What do you mean by strange?
Ethel demands that Jane study history, obscure history, Penvillin history. They discuss events that even I, as a direct descendant, find inconsequential, to say nothing of deadly dull.
What do you know about the secret passageways here at Blackmoor?
Only that they're hundreds of years old and are undoubtedly dangerously decayed. Jane has been ordered to stay out of them. Fortunately, it's highly doubtful she'll even figure out how to get in them.
Oh, how you underestimate your child.
How many passageways are there?
1 or 2, I suppose. I'm really not sure. I vaguely recall blundering into one when I was a child, but it was very dark and ended rather abruptly, and I found the whole experience to be rather unremarkable. When I told my father what I'd discovered, he merely shrugged, agreed that the passageways were dark, decrepit, and pointless, suggested that I stay out of them, and that was the end of it.
It was nice talking to you.
Good luck.
It's kind of crummy that the way the family is structured and the way they believe in the legend has kind of made it so that the parents have like almost no interest in their direct children. They're like, nah, you're not my heir anyway. I gotta wait for the grandchildren. Like, what an unfortunate family dynamic. I'm sure that's really unhealthy. I don't know if we can call Paliki anymore. Me too, Cybernastic.
Can you hold on for a minute? Back! Get back! Ben, can you get him back in his cage? No, the wolfbane isn't working either. I'm sorry, one of my patients has escaped. Can you call me back later? Thanks.
Oh my, Paliki.
Hello?
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
Maple said earlier it's the true Penvillin curse, the generational misunderstandings and isolation. That is a really good way of putting it.
I think Linda may be turning into the Beast of Blackmoor.
The Beast of Blackmoor?
In the 17th century, Eleanor Penvillin was rumored to have turned her husband into some kind of creature for discovering something that he shouldn't have. She was later executed for witchcraft. Anyway, While I was looking into her room through this peephole,
You were spying on her through a peephole?
No, well, sort of. Okay, so maybe I was. But the point is, I got a glimpse of her hand, and it was all hairy.
You're kidding me.
Frankly, it was pretty shocking. And if the rest of her is anything like her hand, well, it's no wonder she won't let anyone see her.
I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation. I have no idea what it could be, but I'm sure there is one.
Ned never sleeps either. At least for Ned it makes sense because of time zone differences. If it's like 3 a.m. for Nancy and Ned is in Illinois, then it would be like 9 for him. So yeah, actually totally reasonable time to talk to Ned.
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvillin family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvillin left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvillinian sort of way.
Greetings, Charlize. Welcome to the stream. Finally about to go on a lunch break and watch the stream for a bit uninterrupted. Yay! Enjoy your lunch break.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who didn't know how to read.
Could be. When I asked her about it, Jane said her grandfather gave it to her. And then...
And then what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'm already looking forward to it.
Aw, that was sweet. Alright, well, considering we've been up until like 4 a.m., we're just gonna sleep all the way until 2. Because that's when we can get in Jane's room anyway. I'm not wasting time. I feel as if I've heard some of this Ned dialogue today. But I can't place where.
Puer, puero, puero, puero.
What does puer mean?
Puer means boy.
The ghosts. The ghosts of lessons past.
Hi, Nancy.
Jane, I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or something down some kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night pouring oil down drains.
That is definitely aesthetic, Nancy Alexandra.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when weird rituals usually take place? In the dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
Yeah, a little bit of a glitch there. We could hear the lessons and it sounded like they were still happening, but it's 2 o'clock, so they are not.
I should get going.
Toodles!
They're ghosts. How many glitches can we find in one stream? Alright. E. That's the L. Okay. E is the M. So it's M, and then the L. The I is the X's on top of each other. Or it's just like a I. The N is the lines crossed. O is the sideways hourglass, and R kind of looks like an R, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. No, Jane, I schedule my weird rituals for noon. Okay. Maybe there's a secret passageway in Jane's room.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Another glow stick. E-L-I-N-O-R. Yay! You know what? Aesthetic Nancy doesn't need another glow stick. Aesthetic Nancy is all about just like exploring and seeing the awesome places around her. So, glow stick who?
I can see into the library.
Let's make the big guy turn.
The statue. It's moving.
Whoa! I love
I
this
just
scream.
made that statue of Mercury move.
Yeah, I did. Now how do I get it to face the right way? There we go. Okay, now I have to release his hand. I have never understood this. This part has always been, like, trial and error for me.
Maybe this was some kind of security system that Eleanor devised when she was helping Cromwell's enemies get out of the country.
Poor dude, I too would leave. Yeah, moving statues would freak me out quite a bit.
Shoot, here we go again.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Am I going the right way? Uh-oh, I've come to a dead end. Hello, dead end. My name's Nancy Drew. I hear water. Yay! Woohoo! Ooh, that was scary. You've never seen this before?
Hi, Nancy.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
Greetings, Integra. Welcome to the stream. You can do this such that Nigel never leaves. He finds out Nancy is a detective and calls her Detective Drew. I suppose if you move the statue at the right time. I actually love that. That's really cool. I would love to try and do that sometime. At least it's easy to get more glow sticks. Like, this is not a hard way to get a glow stick. By any means. Yay, we did it. Previous high score.
You're so very good.
Oh,
Un
thank
plastic pour vous, madame.
Merci.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
Yeah, I love Skull and Bones. Okay. Back into the tunnel we go. Actually, just kidding. I want to go see if we've unlocked the statue. Because that's important. Nope, he's still holding on to it. Did I move his eyes at all? No. It's really hard to tell just from looking if he's opened up his hand or not. Greetings, Arena. Welcome to the stream. How are you? So happy to catch you live. How far are you into the game? Well, we are really just getting into this passageway for the first time. Let's see if that did anything. Nope. But did it move his eyes? Nope. Not even remotely. Cool. What scared you most about this game in the past? I mean, what makes me jump the most is definitely Ethel. As a kid, the beginning scared me a lot. Like being unable to move while Nancy is just like, something's out there. Very freaky. Okay. We'll fix that side. Try this again. Think that worked? Or maybe that? I don't know. I don't know. Gave you nightmares when Nancy had the painting dreams. Spooky. Curse of Blackmoor Manor, rare Nigel dialogue. So cool. Okay. Did it work now? Man, it's not even moving him. Is there something in the Mutus Liber that tells us what to do? Like, you would think you wouldn't have to brute force this. You'd think there would be a clue for this. Slaying the dragons. Because it's the Mercury wand. This. We slay the dragon. Slay the gargoyle. Use it to slay the gargoyles. But how do I get it released? Does it say it in the journal that the Penvillans leave behind? Right hand adjusts the eyes and hand. You flicked the red switches so nothing is working. Oh, okay. As a kid, I liked freaking out your friends who had played this game by doing an impersonation of the Nancy girl. Nancy. Very scary.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
Okay, now I have to go to the other. Does Nigel have some info on this? Oh, in his notes, maybe? Maybe that's it. Still here in the background, hockey game started, had to switch over. The Oilers are losing badly. It's not a good day for sports, apparently. The the twins also lost big time.
Wow,
Yay.
looks like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
We don't need any more glow sticks. This is thrilling. Okay. If everyone wants to make their life easier, when you step into the moving rooms, go forward to the Mars door, then go backwards.
Oh my gosh, the room is moving.
Turn around, open the Mars door again, go backwards. Go out the Mercury door. You have now made it to the other side. Good night, Sofinda. Thank you so much for stopping by. Time to learn some alchemy. But the moving room puzzle is genuinely fun. Yes, if you have time and you want to give it a go, it is kind of fun. Let's see. Oh, no, I have to ask.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will help me figure out what the others mean.
Who will blame the full moon? Fair. Okay, and same thing. Forward to Mars door, turn around. Turn around, Mars door. Hooray, radiation poisoning. And then out the Mercury door. You will never be stuck in the moving rooms ever again. And we only needed 2 glow sticks from Jane, which I feel like is a pretty good ratio. Like, that's not bad.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Yes, that's exactly how you learn the strategy, Bri, is in the journal at the very end. But if you're playing the game for the first time, you have to struggle through the rooms first, and then you get there, and it's like, oh, that's the strategy. Very helpful. Okay, so we have to get Nigel back. Does he have anything in his notes? The tapestry is represented in the doorway. Fairy baby. The silver snickersnee. Ultimately met untimely ends. Penelope had a salon. No desire to marry. The images on Edward's coat of arms. I wonder if any of the coats of arms have anything to do with it. Let's see. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna close the door. My glasses keep catching the light and it keeps freaking me out. It's one of those things where it's like, you see out of the corner of my eye, like, gets my heart racing a little bit. Which is exactly the experience you want when you're playing a Nancy Drew game, am I right? Greetings, Jaguar, welcome to the stream! Edmonton is losing horribly, so Nancy Drew is a lovely alternative. It seems like a very bad day for sports. Okay, what am I doing in here? Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the coats of arms. Do any of them seem to show like a hand? Not really. Valid. Where's Uncle Roger's note? We have not gotten there yet. We did yours. We did yours. Parrot talks. Maybe we just have to futz around and find out, I guess. Well, at least we have the rock. Greetings, Colby. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? And Jack, welcome back. Must be almost done by now. Well, we're almost to the alchemy room. Oh, whoops. Okay, so the right one moves. Which one sounds like correct? Dun dun dun, dun dun dun, dun dun dun. Linda has not gotten her raw steak yet, no. Just drinking some tea and watching the stream. Perfectly on theme. Love it. Oops. I'm gonna go back up. You have to press the middle to let it move. Oh, that's for the eyes too? Oh, okay. You had some tea earlier as well? If anyone's had tea today, what kind of tea have you all had? English decaf. Rose mint. Thank you, Jaguar. I'm channeling my inner Brit today. Also went too far down. Peppermint with honey. Peppermint hot cocoa. Yum. I don't drink tea, sadly, or coffee. No coffee. Oh, yeah, that makes the eyes move. Okay. See, like, I simply cannot tell. So, if it's that one that makes him move to the front, is it this one that makes his eyes move? I guess we'll find out. Ice green tea with peach from Starbucks. Didn't even do it on purpose. You just knew, you know? I drink mostly water. Same. Having mint tea now. English decaf a little bit ago, but you start every morning with Irish breakfast. Yes, we did already scare off Nigel. English breakfast with a splash of milk and some sugar. Are you Eleanor, Brigitte, or Penelope? That's a good question. Probably Brigitte. Yes! Woo! I'm so glad to hear that, Colby. Okay, save. Save! Love starting your day off with tea. Have any of you started off as coffee drinkers and managed to switch to tea? Like if you use it for caffeine? Your mom did that? You have? What was the experience like, just out of curiosity? I love coffee. Your body made you? Never was able to enjoy tea, always loved coffee. I love coffee so much. I do also like tea. I love both, you know? Used to be a coffee drinker, but you switched to tea because you became tired of coffee. Go back and forth. Coffee makes you too anxious sometimes. You eased from coffee to black tea to green tea, and now mostly herbal, non-caffeinated tea. Drink both. Your favorite tea for caffeine is Earl Grey. Feel like tea is less likely to give a crash. Can't have coffee. Too much caffeine gives you migraines. Tea is under the threshold, but coffee will hurt, so you never really got into coffee. Bit better for the blood pressure. Still sometimes have coffee. Now she does drink coffee only sometimes. Coffee's nice in a fancy restaurant with dessert. Otherwise, I have tea. Is coffee caffeine different than tea caffeine? It's just a higher content. You've been trying to ease into matcha for the afternoon slump? Yeah. Greetings, by the way, Strawberry. Welcome to the stream. That's interesting to hear about.
Ah, there you are. I'm sorry to inform you that I shall soon be leaving Blackmoor. I just have a few things to take care of, and then I shall bid you adieu.
Why? Where are you going?
I have good reason to believe this place is genuinely haunted. There's no way I'm staying here 1 minute longer than I have to. Thankfully, I've finished most of my research and have enough to start my book.
Do you know what the symbol of a snake eating its tail signifies?
The Ouroboros? It's a very old image and is usually associated with alchemy. You really do come up with the strangest questions, Nancy.
Bye, Nigel. You won't be biz.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet!
Oh, I love the detail of putting the blanket over the statue. That is the funniest thing ever. I mean, his statue turned his back on him. I'd be offended too. Alchemy. Alchemy symbols. Okay, down we go. He's doing the Lou Talbot. Welcome back, Lucia. You can switch between both coffee and tea. Right now you're on a tea kick. You make iced tea lattes in the morning now since the weather is too hot some days for hot tea. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like in the summer, when I'm not working, I'm just so used to having coffee in the morning, but part of me is like, maybe I don't need to do coffee in the morning. Maybe I could try switching over to tea. But I'm still so tired in the mornings. You know?
It looks like I'm at the bottom of some kind of well.
I love the echo. So it's nice to hear that, like, some people have successfully, you know, kind of, like, eased into it. This is the exact same gear as Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. I also only drink coffee in the morning, and I only have 1 cup. My dear little Jane, just a quick note. Enclosed is what you requested. I hope it will help you help your guinea pig. It certainly helped me. All the best, Uncle Roger. Jane? What did you give the guinea pig, Jane?
This reminds me of that picture I saw in the Mutus Liber. I'm supposed to press the button under the blue triangles I want to move, then press the one under the group I want to move them to, until I wind up with a group of just 4 triangles.
Iced matcha one time, didn't really care for it. I do love matcha. Have we had the key without toil scene? Yes, we have. There we go. Darn, I missed it. It's my favorite scene. Never had a cup of coffee, but I do drink tea. The thing is that I love the taste of coffee. Like the smell and the taste of it. Ugh. It's just so good. Is that water sound also Phantom of Venice? It does sound very similar now that you mention it. Alright, so what is this symbol? This symbol is Aqua Fortis, which is made Vitriol and niter makes aquafortis. Vitriol and niter. Niter. How do I make niter? Ah, okay. Okay. Greetings, Friday. Welcome to the stream. 4 hours deep. Yep. Yep-a-roo. We did hit a little glitch snag. And I had a dinner break. So that's lengthened it a little bit too. Okay, Aqua Regia. When 3 parts Spirit of Salt are combined with 1 part Aqua Fortis. Okay, what does the Spirit of Salt look like? Okay, so 3 parts Spirit of Salt, and then the Aqua Fortis. Makes the Aqua Regia. What glitch snag? I backed away from one of the columns too quickly and I lost the arrowhead. Because apparently if you back up too fast, you lose the piece. So, fair warning to anyone playing this game, look out. Okay, Mercury. Mercury is obtained by burning cinnabar. Cinnabar was used by the Maya to make a red dye. Cinnabar. Okay, and when we burn it with fire, which is this. Okay, burn cinnabar to make mercury. Please tell me you didn't reset or reload. I had saved, but it did push us back a little bit. Why? Is there a way to get it back? It didn't take too long. It was maybe like a 15-minute detour, 10 minutes maybe. Okay, distilled vinegar. Makes you crazy. Yeah, I did actually know it was a glitch too. I just didn't even like think about it. Distilled vinegar. Distilling? Isn't there like a symbol for distillation? Because this is vinegar. And distillation is the same as Virgo. So distilled vinegar. If you lose a key, the game thinks it's back where it originally existed. Greetings, Kilda. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? So good to see you. So it was just in Betty's machine. I went back and I tried to put in the thing. And it wouldn't let me do it. So maybe it was just there. I didn't have to do the code to get Betty to put the arrowhead out. Okay, same as the symbol for Capricorn. Because that's what I was thinking would happen, is it would just revert back to where it went. Capricorn. Liquor hepatis. Liquor hepatis. Liquor hepatis. The symbol for which matches the zodiac sign for Capricorn is created by distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. Distill. Okay, so the Virgo symbol, sulfur, lime. Okay, distill lime? Yep, okay. And sal ammoniac, which is that one. So we distill the sulfur, the lime, and the sal ammoniac. There we go. The moon key respawned where it originated. Maybe it did and I just didn't go back far enough. All right. We're in the alchemy room. I love this place so much.
One big drink of water, aren't you?
You're one big drink of water, aren't you?
A keyhole.
Mm-hmm. Pray tell, a key to what?
Whoa. Sounds like the big guy out there just took a step.
And immediately lost. Actually, I'm gonna explore before I do the winds because the noise of the wind is so loud and kind of obnoxious. Okay, I have begun to take note of my clandestine activities, reporting to the constable that they have heard strange noises and seen strange lights when passing the manor at night. I am loath to curtail my experiments, for working in such close proximity to the treasure is a boon to my spirits. This is so cool. Surely this is one of the most ingenious machines ever created, saving no doubt the life of many an innocent man. The fact that it played a part in my grandmother's condemnation and execution is as cruel an irony. Heavenward, controls whether Mercury shall move, door chimes for secret doors, and controls for Mercury unlocks the key. So it does point to the middle fingers for each one, to the north. Surely this is one of... Oh, I already read that. The Journal of Charles Penvillin. Still cannot believe that Garrett is gone. The tragedy has caused his mother to shun all light, seeking solace in silence and shadow, but finding it not. His sister, having shared the bright day of his birth, cannot but constantly relive the gray day of his passing, and I, his father, find my thoughts going to him like May flies to the hearth. What was, what could have been, what is to become of the Penvillin. Question of who will inherit the throne of England personally relevant, for I, like Henry, lack a male heir, and there is much at stake. But unlike the king, tradition is at my mercy, not I at its. Nor am I bound by the notion that power can be passed from men to men only. In my years on the bench, I have seen far too many dull husbands. And far too blah 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 blah. In my experience, if you glitch the arrowhead, it literally breaks the entire game. So Garrett's father was alive during King Henry's reign. Be solved by contracting the services of one family. The members of this family will be charged with preserving our traditions and teaching them to the firstborn child of the appropriate generation under strict secrecy. It is conceivable that through the centuries they will know more about our family than do we Penvillins. But by this means, and by this means alone, will it be possible to ensure that our treasure is never found? Do hereby decree that an initiate may be male or female, and that the education of said initiate is to begin no sooner. So Charles Penvillin made it so that women Penvillins could also inherit.
Some kind of medieval forge.
I wonder if he would have done that had it not been necessary.
Like a chunk of metal.
Probably not.
This looks like some kind of ancient mold.
Okay. Let's see what else we can do. The modern language of the diary is hilarious. Blackmoor Manor has remained largely intact all these years. Would that I could lay claim to my birthright and live here openly, but Lydia tells me that my grandmother's name still stirs fear and hatred in the hearts of nearby villagers, and counsels discretion. Perhaps Philippe.
My dear initiate.
Congratulations for progressing this far. Your goal may not be in sight, but it is very, very close. I leave this for you because the Athenor can be daunting and not a little discouraging. Just bear in mind that to use it, you must first light it, and to light it, you must give it 4 things: earth in liquid form, air, water, and fire. Should you require more information, consult the Mutus Liber, something even my grandfather Corbin apparently did with some frequency.
Penelope Penvillin. Wow, this letter was written more than 200 years ago.
I love this soundtrack. I regret that we shall never meet, but you will get a glimpse into my life when you encounter my contribution to the security of our treasure. Likewise, were I somehow able to project myself into the future, I would learn something about you, were I to come across the obstacle which you will have created. Blackmoor Manor is indeed the sum of the hearts and minds of all who have dwelt here. Welcome, Penelope Penvillin. Aeolus, Master of the Winds. So that tells us how to do the winds. This shows a map of the secret passageways. He did say he has seen a lot of dull husbands. True. Welcome, dear initiate, pride of the Penvillin heritage. Here you will face many trials, but persevere, for your reward shall be the knowledge of those who have passed before you and the honor of those to come. You have demonstrated your worthiness by negotiating the moving rooms and mastering the alchemy tests which our father Albert created to protect his laboratory. Now you will help protect our heritage by creating yet another test for new initiates to pass. For my part, I have set this tradition in motion with the establishment of the rules of Penvillin inheritance and have enlisted the Bossany family to oversee our efforts and discoveries. There are 6 columns in the Great Hall, each hiding a brave knight who will direct the movement of the Oil of Enlightenment to this forge, in which a key shall be created to reveal the secret of our father Randolph. The secret must be well guarded. Hide the final solution to unlock this secret in your coat of arms and in the silent book. Let my words, woven in cloth, be the guide to finding the first key to open the column, decorated with Jupiter's mighty bolt. Amicus et Magister, Charles, 1547. Lacking my grandfather's wit and wisdom, I can only add to his genius. His tiles are now locked, the key to be found near a staircase that sings. But the forge cannot work without being tempered by water. If the well is empty, a devious lock hidden in the passages underneath the manor will return it to its watery state. Thomas, 1580. Dear friends, dear Penvillins, I fear my time is soon ended. My efforts to protect those in need will soon seal my doom. I have constructed a column to represent Mercury, on whose swift wings would that I could escape these trying times. By moving the hands that protect my home with their alarm chimes, my father's work will release the wand. Eleanor. My return to our ancestral home is welcomed with neither gladness nor the embrace of family, but no force of a misguided man can destroy our tradition. I have endeavored to make our secrets even more firm. To bring fire to the forge, tame the Master Guardian Gargoyle and his 2 companions with Mercury's wand. But be of fleet foot, time is of the essence. Once you have completed this task, apply the wand to the depository for the forge's fuel. There, oil and fire will mix. What a curiosity, what a fortune, what a dream. To know that these strange riddles and puzzles have endured for so many generations, what an honor to contribute, and how busy I have been to bring the joy of discovery to you, my children's children. My playful companion hides the loving point of Venus's arrow. With this point, you will assist in the ordering of the knights who block the passage of oil to the forge. And how can a forge work without the sweet essence of air to fan its flames? Seek the curious puzzle in this room to help poor Aeolus capture those unruly winds. How I wish I could have met you, Penny, 1775. I agree. Like, every single track in this soundtrack slaps. Every single one. So many years have passed since I first stepped into this strange universe. Using my coat of arms and star charts, you will soon discover how to open my moon box and find the special lens hidden within. Use this lens in my telescope to see 5 special muses. Select each one in the correct order, and Betty will wager grandmother's key. With the very same lens, find the secret panel hidden in my room. There you will discover a most intricate puzzle that hides the key to the column of moons. December 21st, 1826, Brigitte. After discovering countless wonders around the world, what joy it is to find such mysteries at home. My dear grandchild John, on this day, your first birthday, I complete my destiny. A dragon now watches over the manor, and a column is dedicated to Saturn, the god of time. With time, you will discover the passage that hides its key behind a target. Aim well and throw with force, and the key shall be yours. How sad that only a few will revel in this secret. Edward, August, 1874. Is it I who completes the key to guard the last column? So be it. Help my dear amphibious friend cross the conservatory's pond, and the Mars key shall be yours. John Charles Harold Penvillin. My computer will help you find the Saturn key. Be not afraid. I share the sentiments of our dear distant grandmother Penny. I too wish to have known you, my children. Be strong and just in all that you do. Alan. P.S. A great shortcut through Father Albert's moving rooms is to open and close the Mars door 2 times without advancing through to the next room. Then turn around and voila, you're home. Wow. Alright, now that we've read all of that, I need to know, which Penvillin do you all think is the coolest? Who is the coolest Penvillin? Welcome back, Jenna! Say his name, Kevin Manthai, our hero. Eleanor, Alan. Eleanor.
Looks like some winds are stronger than others.
Alan, Brigitte. See, that blows north, I think, right? So... probably gonna want to be careful with that. Ooh, that was dangerous. Shouldn't have done that. Whoa! Whoever the Libertine was, Penelope? Alan, Penelope, the one who added the slide. That is a great addition. Got him. Should have just said that.
Like air is going to the forge.
Yeah, Malloy's soundtrack is also really good. Greetings, by the way, Tygathon. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay. Let's save. We are making very good progress now. We are on a roll. We are on a roll. I want to be Nicolina. Because of the iconic backstory. Is it bad that Secrets Can Kill might still be in my top 5 soundtracks? Not at all. The nostalgia. The whooshing sounds.
Hello?
Hi, it's Ned. I've been dying to know how things are going there. What's the latest?
Well, I've discovered some kind of medieval alchemy lab.
Really? Where?
Under the manor. And I mean way under the manor. In fact, I may be the only one in this place who knows about it.
What's in it?
Well, I was hoping to find the fabled Pendleton treasure, but all there is in there is an old forge.
Forge? Isn't the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, actually, the forge looks like something I saw in that strange picture book Jane has that I told you about before, which means I should probably check it out more thoroughly.
Probably hasn't been used for centuries.
That's the thing. It looks like it has been used recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes in that keyhole?
That'd be my guess.
Yep, still going, Matt.
I'll talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye, Nance.
Stay tuned for Dangers, your all-time favorite? Yeah, the noir feel for sure.
And the winner is Lulu.
I get that. Sea of Darkness is your favorite overall soundtrack? Yay! Let there be water.
Someone deliberately set this up so they could use this squirt gun to hit those tiles over there.
Sometimes I feel like this puzzle is rigged. Because it's like, Granny the water fairy. The crocodiles hate boats. They like trees. So, like, shouldn't there, like, always be one by the tree? See? Yours is Ghost Dogs, yours is Deception Island, Haunted Mansion. See, that's the thing, I can't pick. They're all so good. Waverly soundtrack, Blackmoor Manor soundtrack, Haunted Mansion, Deception Island. Ugh. All absolutely iconic. Every single time. Okay, fine, I'm going up to this tree. Going up to the tree. Planned it to work like it does in the book and either changed it last minute or couldn't get it to work or something. Well, there you go. Just go along the top. Thank you. Thank you, Froggy.
Have you seen? The well is filled up again. It's very curious, but quite wonderful.
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake, child. Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing this ritual in the Great Hall in the middle of the night.
Poppycock! A ritual in the middle of the night? Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
Tagathon, that makes me so happy. It makes me so thrilled to hear every time a new generation is getting introduced to the games.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
She's doing exactly that. Quite literally that. Okay. Now to do...
Smells like oil.
So, is this the thing where I don't have to do anything to activate this, right? I just start going like... Gargoyle.
This wand probably works through magnets.
The time has come for closing books.
Gargoyle. And then I can go kaboom, right?
Well, that didn't do anything. Maybe there's something else I need to do first.
What steps am I missing? Oh, I have to get all the oil directed. Adori. Adoi. I'm still missing the lightning bolts. Where do I get that, I wonder? Save. Yes. So grateful for your stream, really struggling to get past the ugly stage on a painting, and your company is helping you power through. You got this, Haley. I'm always so impressed by people who can paint. Nancy's your sleepovers. The best kind of sleepover. Okay, so we need the lightning bolt. Where would that be? If I were a lightning bolt from Zeus, where would you find me? Oh yeah, this.
I need the key.
Is it this one?
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
Oh, also I've really been slacking on ordering aesthetic food. We have to go do that immediately.
I can use my Johnny Rudder to grease up that lock outside Jane's room.
Okay. Your sister's coming to visit next week. You're low-key hoping you can play Stay Tuned for Danger alongside her. She hasn't played that one since you were really young. Oh my gosh, do it. That sounds so fun.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Can I have the dog's eye?
That'll make me Gooseberry right proud. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
You bet.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
That's a good strategy, Cybernastic. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Please, just take it away.
But how can you expect to feel better if you don't eat properly?
And from now on, just bring me what I ask for.
A healthy digestive system cannot do without roughage, you know.
Yes, Mrs. Drake.
See, she cares.
Interesting.
She cares.
Looks like some sort of charm.
Mrs. Drake is cursing you. Or helping you, hard to say.
Linda, how are you doing?
I've been hearing things. Music. Very faint. Very brief. Out of nowhere. Going nowhere. Like bells in a faraway church.
Very faint. Very brief. Out of nowhere. Going nowhere.
Actually, that was me.
You?
It's kind of a long story. Tell me again how you opened up that secret passageway.
Not on your life. I've already said too much.
Does Jane have a pet guinea pig?
Not that I know of. She may have had one at one time, but not since we've moved here from the States.
Uh-oh.
Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is so dry and I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
But I like talking to you.
I said go. Now! Get out! Do you hear me? Get out!
Hi, Linda. I'll be going now.
Please don't devour me. Linda, please. Linda's hungry. Oh dear, poor Linda. All right, just shove some butter in there. I'll loosen things up. Okay. Actually, I do not remember the order. What do we got here?
As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends and toast to their memories and happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul.
Thank you, Nancy. Appreciate you reading that out loud. Linda said, "Don't talk to me, I'm angry." Very, very angry. Okay, let's see here. As the moon rises upon thee. I got a cat hair stuck on my face. Pocket butter saves the day. Draw upon the strength. This guy looks strong. Okay. Dawn in thy soul is the last one. Okay, so there goes Dawn. And then we need Toast to the Memories. How Jane doesn't hear us doing that, I will never know. Toast! The hungry part always makes me laugh. Happiness and wonder with the stalwart heart of a knight. Let's see. Okay, stalwart heart of a knight. Thy guiding angel. Oh, let charity be thy guiding angel. Let charity be thy guiding angel. Stand firm in knowledge, geometer. Let charity. Ash, thank you so much. Way late, but wanted to hop in and show my support. Thank you so much for being an official fellow detective channel member for 5 months. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Let charity be thy guiding. Ah, the geometer snuck in there. Get out of there. Oh, fiddlesticks. This is annoying. Let charity be thy guiding angel. There we go. Okay. Charity, be thy guiding angel with a dedicated something of a geometer. There we go. Okay. Sheesh. Okay. I believe.
Looks like a piece is missing.
We've done it. Used to have that tapestry almost memorized, yes.
Sounds like I did something right.
Ash, thank you so much for the super sticker. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. So cute. Okay, so now we should be able to light the forge. Where's my mercury wand?
Try again.
Okay.
Felicity! The door! The door!
The door! The door!
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
Oof.
Whoa, something tells me I just succeeded in lighting the forge.
Bring me fire. Okay. So now for the keys, I need the Munis Liber page.
Nancy, I'm so afraid. Someone just sent me this horrid message. Look at this.
This house is now mine, so of this be warned. Thou hast angered me and shall soon be gone.
Now look on the other side. That symbol is a rune. Right side up, it means protection like a shield. But there, it's upside down. It means I'm in danger.
I wouldn't take this seriously, Jane. Someone in this house is up to no good, and I'm determined to find out who it is.
Are you really? I mean, none of these weird things started happening until you came to Blackmoor. How do I know it's not you who's behind all this?
I think you can trust me.
I think not. I don't think I can trust anyone right now. I wish I'd never come back to this place. It's old and cold, and I hate it. And I just don't want to be here.
I know you're upset, but please, you have to trust me. I'm on your side. I should get going.
Bye.
We're so close, Cybernastic. Okay.
I'll bet this book can help me figure out how to get that old forge going again. And maybe even how to find the Penvillin treasure.
Say that loud enough so Jane can hear you, Nancy. By the way, your treasure, it's mine now. Your beloved family treasure, it's mine. Is Jane the only child character in all the Nancy Drew games? No, there's also Freddy in White Wolf of Icicle Creek and Lucas in Captive Curse. Okay. So the meteor is the bottom left.
By pulling out different plugs, I can create different patterns in the mold.
And then the raindrop is vertical. So that's this one. And it should be every other. The book is both. Okay. And then if we go over here, the rainbow should be this. And then the, let's see, the T is this one. The lion, this one. I'm loving the debate over the family dysfunction in this game. That's what I love about this game, and I said that this at the beginning of the stream too, is there's a lot of gray area. Like, none of the characters are universally good or bad. However, could Hugh be there for his wife who just had to move countries and is having a tough time? Certainly. Could he be there for Jane, for his daughter who feels super alone? Absolutely. Does he also have a job to do? Sure. Linda, should we empathize with her for, you know, having to move all the way across the country and feeling super stressed? Absolutely. Should she be disparaging Jane for her interests and ignoring her attempts at bonding? No. In what order are you playing the games? If you go to the Join the Aesthetic channel on the Discord, there is the official aesthetic book that I've made for this year's Streamathon. And in that Streamathon, or in that aesthetic book, sorry, I'm trying to do multiple things here. That shows how the games are broken up by season. We're currently working on the winter aesthetic, and once we are done with the winter aesthetic, we'll move on to spring, then summer, then fall. And within each season, the junior and senior detectives on YouTube and Patreon are voting on the order. Never gotten that warning note interaction. I am bummed that we didn't get the dream. I feel like I haven't gotten the dream in like many playthroughs. And we didn't get the note pushed under Nancy's door either.
The forge is lit. Wow, molten metal.
But we have been streaming for 5 hours, so...
There, that looks right.
We have made it to the end.
Whatever you just found, it's mine. I'm the Pendulum, not you. Besides, I would have found it before you did if I didn't have to sit there all day learning all that other silly rubbish. What is that?
Are you a junior detective, Jack? You have a hat next to your name. So it appears as though you are a channel supporter.
That is the Pendleton treasure.
A rock? 600 years of secrets and mystery and puzzles, all because of a stupid rock? No way. There must be something under it.
I got a rock.
No, don't touch it!
Brilliant.
Help! Nancy, help me! It's pitch black in here. I can't see anything. Get me out of here, please! I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'm sorry for everything.
Do I detect a guilty conscience?
It's my fault Linda's sick. I mean, she's not really sick. I just made her think she is. I left that curse in her room and gave her allergy pills and put her medicine in a moisturizer.
You made her think that she's changing into the Beast of Blackmoor, didn't you?
I just wanted to go away. I just wanted to be Daddy and me and Mommy, my real Mommy. Please don't make me talk anymore, Nancy. There's no air in here. I can't breathe.
I've got to figure out a way to get that box off of her fast.
Uh-oh. Save the child. Go, Aeolus, go.
Thank you.
Dear Ned, well, there is a Beast of Blackmoor. Jane. She made poor Linda think she was turning into a monster by putting her uncle's hair restorer in Linda's moisturizer. She also slipped Mrs. Drake's allergy pills into Linda's food so she'd feel woozy all the time. An extremely dangerous thing to do. Needless to say, Jane's father was very upset, especially when he found out Jane had done it because she still wants him and her real mother to get back together. After Jane apologized to Linda, and Hugh apologized to both of them, they all resolved to do whatever it takes to become a real family. As for Blackmoor Manor, ever since I told him about all the passageways and gadgetry I discovered, Hugh has become fascinated with his family history, and has asked, no, ordered Ethel to teach him what she's taught Jane. And while he doesn't believe for a second that the meteorite in that old alchemy lab has magical powers, he has encouraged Jane to come up with a puzzle to help ensure its safekeeping, just as initiates have been doing for centuries. Which reminds me, the Pendlins swore me to secrecy when it comes to all their traditions, so don't tell anybody any of this, okay? Nigel suspected something was up when he came to get his laptop and has been hounding me ever since. This is just the kind of stuff he'd love to include in that unauthorized tell-all he's trying to write. If he calls me one more time, I'm telling on him. To Mrs. Drake. That'll teach him. Ever yours, Nancy.
Greetings, Trisha. Wasn't Hugh off with his ex-wife, allegedly? They're both in Rome, but it's a big city. Sleuthio Druis for all-around super sleuthing. That seems like a good award for Aesthetic Nancy. I feel like I get this one a lot, though. Love the ticking of the clock. Very aesthetic.
The year is 1930, and everything is on the rise. Unemployment, government breadlines, and organized crime. In the midst of it all, a heroine is born. Armed with only a flashlight, a blue roadster, and a spirited resourcefulness, a 16-year-old detective will go on to inspire hope in the hearts of young girls and kisses upon the lips of evildoers everywhere. Her name? Nancy Drew.
There is a lot you can miss in Curse of Blackmoor Manor, which makes it a really fun one to replay, because it's very possible to miss a lot of things. Like, we missed the dream, we missed the raw steak, we missed the note under the door. Lots of stuff. Secret of the Old Clock is spring, so it won't be too long until we're in our Secret of the Old Clock era. Speaking of which, get your Lilac Inn merch today. Lilac Inn is our poster game for spring. Yay! I love this game so much. This game is so good. All right. And since you all made it to the end of the game, we have a giveaway. I bought every sticker pack that Kate Drew Designs has at Kate's store on Etsy. And so we have a Curse of Blackmoor Manor sticker set to give away. All right, so let's go ahead and get that set up, shall we? Awesome. All right, I'll put some music on for you guys to listen to while I get it set up. We're going to do it like we did last time, where I'm going to give you a keyword, and then I will put it into a random wheel spinner. We'll do it that way. Such a good stream. Thank you. Absolutely. Thank you everyone so much for coming. There are so many wonderful fellow detectives here. So happy to have you all. So happy to hang out with you on this lovely evening. Okay. Move this over and pull up my Stream Elements dashboard. Okay. So, if you would like to win a Curse of Blackmoor Manor sticker pack, this is our Blackmoor Manor sticker pack. Lots of super cute stickers. The only rules for the giveaway, you have to be able to DM me on Instagram, Discord, or Patreon. You have to be here right now, and you have to be able to DM me on any of those 3 platforms right after the stream, and you have to be willing to give me your address so I can send you the stickers. So, I'm going to give you guys the keyword, and if you want to enter the giveaway, you will type the keyword into the chat. I'm going to do a search so I can see everyone who wrote the keyword, and then I will put it into our wheel. Let's see, what should our keyword be for today? Let's see. I'm trying to think of a word that we didn't say during the stream, but that still goes along with the game. Ethel. Except many of us said Ethel. What would be something that we didn't say? Let's do... Okay, your keyword is going to be harp. If you want to enter the giveaway, please type harp into the chat now. Harp as in, like, the the harp that is on Betty the automaton. And since many of you are going to be entering, it's going to take me a second to type everyone in, so I thank you for your patience. As I type them in. Okay, almost done. Yes, got Helena at the end, thank you. My phone died. Okay, think I got everyone. Should I got everyone? This is great typing ASMR. Greetings, by the way, Aubrienne. Good to see you. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure I didn't get any accidental duplicates. I'll double check. Okay, I think I got everyone. Okay, now we gotta share my screen. 1 second. Yes, got Catherine. Yep. Got Catherine right at the end. Perfect. Or company. Oh, did company enter? Oh, the company. Thank you. Thank you. I did miss the company. See, you guys are so nice. Look at you. Making sure people don't get missed. What a good community you are. Okay, company. Okay, that should be everyone now. Phew. Good save, good save. All right, add a window capture of our spin the wheel. Okay. So since this is game number 11, I'm going to randomize it 11 times. I want to randomize it. There we go. Okay, I'm going to randomize it 11 times. And then we'll see who wins. And then we'll spin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Spinny, spinny! Who will be the winner of Curse of Blackmoor Manor stickers? Jenna! Jenna Capitelli, you are the winner of Curse of Blackmoor Manor stickers. Yay! There we go. Good. All right, Jenna, will you be able to reach out to me on either Instagram, Discord, or Patreon? Could you let me know which one I should look out for a DM for your address? I'm so pumped. Yay, I'm so happy. It's so close. Congratulations. I was purple. Cool. Probably Instagram. Okay, perfect. Reach out to me with your address and we will be good to go. Yay. Thank you all so much for being such an amazing community, looking out for each other, celebrating with one another. I just feel so lucky to be a part of this community, you know? Like, what wonderful people you all are. I get to hang out with you all you great people, and love Nancy Drew together. Really makes me so thrilled. All right. Well, our next stream will be scheduled for, speaking of hanging out together and playing Nancy Drew, since this weekend is Father's Day, I'm a little booked this weekend celebrating Father's Day stuff. So our next stream will be Monday, June 16th, starting at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. We will be playing the next game in our winter aesthetic, Nancy Drew, Warnings at Waverly Academy. My favorite game. My favorite Nancy Drew game. The game that brings me so much joy. Yay! Yes, sing Mel happy birthday. I absolutely will. I will so obnoxiously sing happy birthday to her for you all. I know so many good games in the winter aesthetic. We are stacked this season. Junior and senior detectives, if you haven't yet voted on the last 2 winter streams after Waverly Academy, head to the YouTube community tab if you're a junior or senior detective on YouTube, or to Patreon if you are a junior or senior detective on Patreon, to vote for the last 2 winter aesthetic games before we move on to spring. Very exciting. You'll eat a cheese and tomato bagel with chips and a cookie to celebrate. Perfect. We love it. All right, so our next stream, once again, is Warnings at Waverly Academy, scheduled for Monday, June 16th at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. I hope to see you then. Today's stream was brought to you by the patrons over at Mystique Manor and by all of the official fellow detectives, junior detectives, and senior detectives on YouTube. Thank you so much for your continued support. Today's stream is also brought to you by all of the super chats and super stickers that were used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support in that way as well. Thank you to Ash and Tellercoy, and somebody else did too, but the chat summary is in the way. Michael, Tellercoy, and Ash, thank you so much for your support. If you had a good time at today's stream, please feel free to give the stream a thumbs up, give it a like. That lets YouTube know that you had a good time today and you would like to see more content like this. It also lets YouTube know to recommend these streams to other viewers so we can hopefully grow our community of official fellow detectives. I will put the link to the merch store in the chat once again. And I will put the link to the aesthetic book in the chat once again as well. If you want to prepare for the next stream and find different ways to join. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I had a wonderful time playing Curse of Blackmoor Manor with you all, and I know we'll have a wonderful time again playing Nancy Drew on Monday, June 16th at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time with Warnings at Waverly Academy. Have a good night, everyone. Goodbye.